아래로 들어가면 쓸 수 있는 땅은 있어요. 근데 결국에 그 좌우로
디플러스기야, 디플러스기야.
있어서
예. 놀고 다운. 칩즈 다운.
큰일
포리코
났네요.
다운.
아니 농심 레드포스 지금 5점 차로 뒤쫓고 있는데
비상. 이거 심지어 농심 레드포스 상황이 나쁘지가 않아서
네.
이거 파비안은 무조건 수리방어해야 됩니다. 야 이거 진짜 비상인데요?
대형사고 났어요.
예. 전남이 스포츠. 야
포리코까지 확정킬 났고요.
맞습니다. 이런 파비안의 쓸쓸한 모험들이 좀 진행이 되겠고
오!
제천 팔랑크스 경남 레버넌트 노바로 붙였습니다.
이거 그냥 싸워요.
예 6화? 근데 체력 없어요?
대천 팔랑크스는 본인들이 강점이라고 생각하는 게 교전이라서
네.
복잡하게 생각할 거 없이 4대4 싸움할 수 있으면 그냥 해버리자.
먼 운영이요.
네.
제천 갑니다.
와우.
먼 운영이요.
센티넬.
DBS 근접점 빵빵빵.
지율까지.
다 잡아요. 다 잡아요.
야!
운영 뭐 장거리 모르겠고.
에이토믹.
나와. 아토믹 어디 있어? 나와. 자 제천 팔랑크스 근데 뭐 상황은 2대2입니다. 냉정하게 보면
떨어지면서.
예.
와 이루카.
나와.
아토믹. 와 진짜 장군멍군 미쳤는데요.
너네도 나와. 우리도 교전 자신 있어. 샤컷.
absolute power. I am honored to join your team. Remember the golden fields. Running free beneath the sun, I was God. I was shield. For the darkness had begun. Crush the bone, I am the hunger. I am the throne, you locked me deep, but I have grown.
Get to know PUBG Mobile version 4.4 in 2 minutes. Take on trials and go for the crown. Let's learn about the new themed version, Hero's Crown. Urban areas have been revamped in an ancient Greek style, and there's a new floating crown's abode. Collect origin embers, ride the sun chariot to the temple, and defeat the centaur boss Helios. To recruit him to your team, ride and fight alongside Helios, unlock exclusive skills, dominate the battleground, and charge forth. Additionally, there are 5 great trials to challenge. Use Fury Assault to shatter the heroic spirit and win rewards. Defend the battle flag against minions. Light the sacred fire and ascend to the crown's abode. Overcome obstacles and fly to the top, and score goals for supplies. See how you fare. The Laurel M1 Garand is here. This weapon's special trait is a chance to refill its magazine when dealing damage. Also, the higher your glory, the stronger its aura effect. 3 themed items are here to help you dominate the battleground. Tank enemies head on and break through formations with speed. Plant a flag to boost your attack power and survive in dire situations to carry your team. Fly around swiftly and seize the initiative. PUBG Mobile Flame On. Harness mythical power to reach the pinnacle of battle. There's also a new 2-seater convertible, Roadster. It's turbocharged with blazing speed. The powerful Panzerfaust has seen some adjustments and is available on more maps. Try out this weapon that can turn the tide of battle. The JS9 can now be picked up on more maps. Also, be sure to check out Livik's new spawn island. Metro Royale Chapter 32 is on its way. There are new season collectibles, as well as a new PvE enemy, the Centaur Warrior Helios, who can be found in the Arctic Base Advanced map. Go defeat him to get high-value sellable items. This World of Wonder update adds a new standalone World of Wonder lobby with a new interface and layout. The friend list and play together list now support joining matches in progress, so players can quick join a match and play without waiting. For more details, stay tuned for the World of Wonder update video. More exciting content awaits. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. now a dedicated World of Wonder lobby. Swipe left from the main lobby to access the new page. The new Join Mid-Match mechanic lets you jump right into matches without waiting. The Rookie tutorial has been redone to help rookie creators quickly get the hang of things.
Kneel before absolute power.
I am honored to join your team.
Remember the golden fields. Running free beneath the sun, I was God. I was shield. For the darkness had begun. I am the hooves across the bone. I am the hunger. I am the throne. You locked me deep, but I am gold. You think the light will save you? I am the hooves across the bone. I am the hunger. I am the throne. You locked me deep, but I am gold.
Get to know PUBG Mobile version 4.4 in 2 minutes. Take on trials and go for the crown. Let's learn about the new themed version, Hero's Crown. Urban areas have been revamped in an ancient Greek style, and there's a new floating crown's abode. Collect origin embers, ride the sun chariot to the temple, and defeat the centaur boss Helios. To recruit him to your team, ride and fight alongside Helios, unlock exclusive skills, dominate the battleground, and charge forth. Additionally, there are 5 great trials to challenge. Use Fury Assault to shatter the heroic spirit and win rewards. Defend the battle flag against minions. Light the sacred fire and ascend to the crown's abode. Overcome obstacles and fly to the top, and score goals for supplies. See how you fare. The Laurel M1 Garand is here. This weapon's special trait is a chance to refill its magazine when dealing damage. Also, the higher your glory, the stronger its aura effect. 3 themed items are here to help you dominate the battleground. Tank enemies head on and break through formations with speed. Plant a flag to boost your attack power and survive in dire situations to carry your team. Fly around swiftly and seize the initiative. PUBG Mobile Flame On. Harness mythical power to reach the pinnacle of battle. There's also a new 2-seater convertible, Roadster. It's turbocharged with blazing speed. The powerful Panzerfaust has seen some adjustments and is available on more maps. Try out this weapon that can turn the tide of battle. The JS9 can now be picked up on more maps. Also, be sure to check out Livik's new spawn island. Metro Royale Chapter 32 is on its way. There are new season collectibles, as well as a new PvE enemy, the Centaur Warrior Helios, who can be found in the Arctic Base Advanced map. Go defeat him to get high-value sellable items. This World of Wonder update adds a new standalone World of Wonder lobby with a new interface and layout. The friend list and play together list now support joining matches in progress, so players can quick join a match and play without waiting. For more details, stay tuned for the World of Wonder update video. More exciting content awaits. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. There's now a dedicated World of Wonder lobby. Swipe left from the main lobby to access the new page. The new Join Mid-Match mechanic lets you jump right into matches without waiting. The rookie tutorial has been redone to help rookie creators quickly get the hang of things.
Kneel before absolute power!
I am honored to join your team.
Crush the bone, I am the hunger. I am the throne, you locked me deep, but I have grown.
Get to know PUBG Mobile version 4.4 in 2 minutes. Take on trials and go for the crown. Let's learn about the new themed version, Hero's Crown. Urban areas have been revamped in an ancient Greek style, and there's a new floating crown's abode. Collect origin embers, ride the sun chariot to the temple, and defeat the centaur boss Helios. To recruit him to your team, ride and fight alongside Helios, unlock exclusive skills, dominate the battleground, and charge forth. Additionally, there are 5 great trials to challenge. Use Fury Assault to shatter the heroic spirit and win rewards. Defend the battle flag against minions. Light the sacred fire and ascend to the crown's abode. Overcome obstacles and fly to the top, and score gold for supplies. See how you fare. The Laurel M1 Garand is here. This weapon's special trait is a chance to refill its magazine when dealing damage. Also, the higher your glory, the stronger its aura effect. 3 themed items are here to help you dominate the battleground. Tank enemies head-on and break through formations with speed. Plan to flag to boost your attack power and survive in dire situations to carry your team. Fly around swiftly and seize the initiative. PUBG Mobile Flame On. Harness mythical power to reach the pinnacle of battle. There's also a new 2-seater convertible, Roadster. It's turbocharged with blazing speed. The powerful Panzerfaust has seen some adjustments and is available on more maps. Try out this weapon that can turn the tide of battle. The JS9 can now be picked up on more maps. Also, be sure to check out Livik's new spawn island. Metro Royale Chapter 32 is on its way. There are new season collectibles, as well as a new PvE enemy, the Centaur Warrior Helios, who can be found in the Arctic Base Advanced map. Go defeat him to get high-value sellable items. This World of Wonder update adds a new standalone World of Wonder lobby with a new interface and layout. The friend list and play together list now support joining matches in progress, so players can quick join a match and play without waiting. For more details, stay tuned for the World of Wonder update video. More exciting content awaits. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. There's now a dedicated World of Wonder lobby. Swipe left from the main lobby to access the new page. The new Join Mid-Match mechanic lets you jump right into matches without waiting. The Rookie tutorial has been redone to help rookie creators quickly get the hang of things.
เอาละครับสวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีค่ะ Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Bangkok, Thailand to the second day of the PUBG Mobile Global Open Southeast Asia Season 1 Finals. My name is Nacha with my handsome co-host Pipoji. And after yesterday's battles, the road to the MGO main event is getting tougher than ever.
เอาละครับแล้วก็ยินดีต้อนรับทุกท่านเลยนะครับเข้าสู่วันที่ 2 ของการแข่งขันของเรากันแล้วนะครับกับ PUBG Mobile Global Open Southeast Asia Season 1 Final นั่นเองนะฮะบอกได้เลยว่าปีนี้เนี่ยหนักกว่าเดิมแน่นอนแล้วตอนนี้คุณอยู่พวกเราทั้งสองคนครับผมนายโปจิแล้วก็น้องณชานะครับขอรับหน้าที่เป็นโฮสต์ประจำการแข่งขันของเราในครั้งนี้กับการแข่งขันมันๆเกิดขึ้นนั่นเองครับ
And yesterday we witnessed team battling fiercely at the top for the trophy. But with the PMGO main event spot available only for the top 5, the competition remains incredibly tight, currently hanging on to 5th place. Representing Malaysia, we have Magna Esport Club, Fest Cry, joining us right here for a short interview.
เอาละครับแล้วก็สำหรับวันนี้นะฮะอย่างที่บอกกันไปนะครับว่าโหการแข่งขันนี้มัน เรียกได้เลยนะครับว่า
ค่ะ
เฉียดฉิวกันมากๆเลยทีเดียวแล้วมีเพียงแค่ 5 ทีมเท่านั้นที่จะเข้าสู่การแข่งขันของ PMGO Main Event นั่นเองนะครับแต่ตอนนี้เรามีตัวแทนนะจากทีมจากทางฝั่งของมาเลเซียนะครับผมซึ่งอันดับที่ 5 กับเราในครั้งนี้กับทาง Flex Cry นั่นเองนะครับผมว่าขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆให้หน่อยได้ไหมฮะ
ขอเสียงหน่อยค่ะ โอเค we go to the first question MEC is currently holding on to the end of top 5 position with the competition being incredibly close what is the team mindset heading into the second day
Coach is asking what is apa mindset untuk hari ini?
Oh, mindset untuk hari ni, hari kedua, bantai je and kita orang tak takut. And lah, hari ni mindset kita orang nak bantai je semua. That's
He
it.
is saying he will try his best and let's do it.
okay let's do it for today
Yes.
right
Okay, let's go. Then yesterday the team got chicken dinner and performed really well against most of the strongest team in Southeast Asia. And what do you think about the biggest strength behind MEC currently perform compared to previous season?
Dalam previous season, apa perasaan kau?
Compared to
Compared
previous
to-
season.
Compared to previous season.
Perasaan?
Ya.
Perasaan saya sangat nervous and saya tak sabar. Tapi saya memang nervous lah. Tapi saya tak sabar nak bantai semua.
So player is saying he's quite nervous but he will try his best.
By the way, but try to do the best.
โอเคค่ะ and for the next question with MEC proving that Malaysia is growing stronger with new teams stepping up and showing promises any words to the Malaysian fans heading into today's games
Tim baru. Kau nak cakap apa-apa untuk Malaysian punya fans?
Oh, untuk Malaysia punya fans, terima kasih sebab support kita orang daripada hari pertama lagi, daripada PMPL. And jangan berhenti, teruskan support kita orang sampai kita orang angkat piala. Amin.
Player is saying thank you for supporting.
Okay.
They will try their best today.
โอเค
So keep on
ค่ะ
supporting.
Thank you very much for our supporters today and he will do his best okay with the team today right โอเคค่ะ
Okay, the last question. How about what do you think about crowd here in Bangkok, Thailand? How about the fan here, the crowd here, the tournament here?
Apa kau rasa crowd for today and dekat Bangkok?
Saya rasa diorang ni aktif, hype and diorang ni memang supporting ah. Thank you guys.
So he says the crowds are overwhelming. So thank you for coming.
โอเคค่ะ Thank you very much everyone for coming today วันนี้ขอบคุณทุกท่านด้วยที่มาร่วมเชียร์นั่นเองค่ะ
Okay, thank you guys. And the game is about to begin. So now, let's make some noise.
Yeah Okay if everyone ready let's start the game ไปชมกันเลยค่ะ
ลุยเลยครับ
Let's go.
For further context, basically Fax said they want your support to lift the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PMGO Southeast Asia Finals. And this is day number 2. And day number 2 is the day that a lot of teams will need to set the tone for day number 3. If they're too far off, there'll be a bit of a trouble there. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing Choo Choo, together with me. And what do you think, Choo Choo, about the interview?
It broke me. It's so many mistranslation and all the context you guys get in the English stream is gonna be, yeah, I'm gonna try my best, and I'm gonna try my best, and I'm gonna try my best. Okay, to actually elaborate it into further in depth and detail what was mentioned regarding the gameplay today, that one they did mention they're just gonna try and adapt and do their best for today because everything is so volatile and unpredictable when it comes to second day here. And it comes to the second question coming up from MEC, which FaxCry was the spokesperson. The plan for today, they mentioned about they want to just crush everyone. They don't care, they don't have any fear, they just want to crush the game as much as they can, just believing in their firepower. And last but not least, like how Cloud mentioned, about they will try their best, they did mention that, with the support of the family and friends and back home and also the fans as well, that they will put their best effort forward to make sure they will try to lift the trophy by the end of the entirety of the tournament. But at the same time, yeah, that happened.
Did you memorize all that or you wrote that down somewhere?
No, I actually listened to the interview because it's something that I'm used to do. You know that I'm always doing trilingual, sometimes fourth or fifth languages, including Indonesia and some Arabic too for the translation. So I did happen to be a translator back in the days. But we're gonna push that aside. Everybody eyes on the objective. That's gonna be a total prize pool, the biggest moolah, $40,000, Cloud.
With individual prizes alongside it as well, we have the FMVP that will gain $500 and every chicken dinner will be $200 as well, by the way. So even a team is like all the way up there, like maybe confirmed champion or whatever, that $200 extra would definitely mean something to the team. Now, when it comes to the tournament format, well, the tournament format will feature top teams from their respective PMPL and also from the PMCL. And they will only be playing for 3 days. And today is day number 2. It will still be the stock standard 6 matches that will be played today. But day number 3 will be 7 matches. So you don't want to miss out on day number 3. It will be an exciting finish here. And only the top 5 will move on to the PMGO main event.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. We have no clue about the last day, and it's going to be a randomized map as well for the last map, which can be tomorrow. But today we're already in the middle of it. It's going to be the judgment day when it comes to this finals, PMGO Season 1 South Asia Finals. And when it comes to day number 2, we do know some teams will take it too cautiously and being too careful. Might be some of those teams at the very bottom will try to push their numbers or double it up. And speaking of the teams, here are your 16 teams.
Oh yeah, 16 teams here. We have Team Pandem, Pangeran McJoe, BTR, RRQ, Voin, Hale Esports, E-Arena, Sharper Esports, Magna Esports Club, Team 52, AZ Slumber, Team Flash, D Xavier, Young Categos, Hype International, and Team Nemesis. Obviously, we'll be the same teams that have played yesterday. We don't have a group stage, so all 3 days it will be the same set of teams.
Now, we do know yesterday when we ended up, just to recap what happened in day number 1 of our finals, last 2 maps, Miramar, it was a back-to-back chicken dinner for Team Flash, who seems to be the king of Miramar with such a flashy ending to wrap their day 1. And that jumps straight to number 3 for Team Flash at the top 3 there. Whilst E-Arena still at number 1 spot with total of 67 points, 9-point difference. This can be RRQ on second place, while BTR at 4th, MEC at 5th. Now we do know only the top 5 can get the slot to the PMWC in the future, but it's going to be an accumulation of both season. If these 5 teams can maintain till the end of season number 2 as well, it's 100% they're going to get into the PMWC in the future.
How many points is E-Arena at?
Right now, 67, I guess. When it comes to
67! You have to say in that way, you know.
Oh my god.
Anyway, not 6 matches. Well, not 6 match, but we're going to go into match number 7. It will be a continuation from yesterday. Today, it will still be the same standard format. Starting off with Rondo. This is where teams can maximize their elimination point capability, followed by 3 Erangos, and we'll end the day with 2 Miramas. But our extended break, ladies and gentlemen, will be a little bit different from when you've seen the regional PMPLs or even the PMCL, the extended break will come after match number 8, which is the first E-Wrangle. So if you want to go grab your snack or grab a drink or whatever, that will be the best time, because when we come back, we'll roll 4 maps, 4 matches all the way to the end before we wrap up day number 2.
Oh, day number 2, we talked about the overalls just now. That's going to be the second, basically the second page of the overall rankings that should be concerned about. We're talking about the teams that couldn't make it to top 5 as well. In the top 10, you're not safe either. We do know only top 5 will have more points. And it's also the accumulation of PMWC points. So, I mean, it's not the end if they have not really a good result by end of this tournament. But it means that they have to work harder for the next one as well. At least there's some second chances in that add up. But when it comes to today, now yesterday's rondo, we have the most elimination by Hale at 16 eliminations. But Hale, what happened to them when it comes to the end of the day 1? They just dwindled down, being very quiet with such bombastic entry at first.
Yeah, they started off the day with the chicken dinner, and after that they just went like, whoo, and we don't really get to see much of Hale. Yeah, they're still in touch of getting into the top 5, but I'm sure a lot of fans will expect more from the PMPL Thailand champions. So let's see what they can come up with. But it might not be only because of them, right? It might also be because of other teams are on the rise as well. And speaking about teams on the rise, so these are the names that I put as my predictions. So I have Hive International, I have Team Flash, and Yangon Gairiko. So today too, we share Team Flash.
Oh, I mean, I put Flash last for a good reason, because that's where they will usually just drop it big in Mirama. I mean, basically we'll get a chicken probably or good position ranking by the end of the day with good number of eliminations for Mirama map, but not the first 2 maps, of course. But for you, I guess yours doesn't actually align with the rotation of the map. It's just the entire day.
No, I don't overthink it unless we have a prize pool. So I just pick like, okay, this one look kind of interesting. Okay, let's put Hive. Okay, maybe they have some potential. Okay, Team Flash, yeah, have some potential. And Yangon Galacticos, well, I mean, it's Yangon Galacticos. How can I not have them, right?
But they weren't so great yesterday. The YG seems to be struggling in this lobby right now, and I don't blame them. The competition, it's just incredibly high. And when it comes to, for example, Hive, I love that you mentioned them here today, because yesterday they are pretty much the underdog in this tournament, and they don't really have this much exposure in terms of the Southeast Asia level of tournaments. And to have this kind of performance without showing that they are nervous or their lack of confidence despite their experience compared to their team slightly lacking, but it shows they have very good potential moving forward.
Oh yeah, of course, right? So potential, I believe that a lot of teams have potential as well. I mean, all these teams qualified here to the PMGO Southeast Asia Finals through merit, through their respective tournaments. No invited teams, no partner teams. So that's why we are seeing the best of the best from all these teams. So we are getting to see a lot of good stuff. And that includes from BTR as well, who played fairly consistent yesterday. And I like their jersey today. Yesterday they wore the red version, but I kind of like the white version a little bit more.
I agree. We don't actually see this too often. Usually we do see a lot of the red ones. So there are a lot of white jerseys here on display, including MEC as well.
Oh, yeah.
6-7.
That's Samir doing the... Yeah, thanks for saying it. Yeah, you're referring to E-Arena now. They're like E-Arena, 6-7.
Yeah, 6-7. We have to catch up to the 6-7. But Team Flash, for me personally, when it comes to this season, you asked me yesterday which jersey I think I prefer most. I think I have to give it to Team Flash.
Oh, okay. I think Team Flash really nice as well. I think now it's like, Team Flash is nice. I would say BTR white version is nice. Oh, moment. Moment. Always a lot of love for the crowd, right? You gotta love this guy. You cannot hate him. This guy is just one of a kind.
It's adorable.
Yeah, and I'll give one more to Team Nemesis. So I think that's my 3.
Oh,
Best
Nemesis.
jersey.
Oh, because of purple. We don't have purple too often as well.
Yeah.
And I did notice when it comes to logo and color scheme, I think the most drastic change is going to be Void. because they used to have slightly bluish or something, you know, due to the old logo. The old logos, I think the color was different as well. But this season, it's more about a fiery theme for Void. They changed that color scheme for the entirety of the team this season.
Yeah, they changed their look and feel. I kind of like their previous jersey designs better as well. But yeah, I guess they
Do
want
you
to try to
prefer the
focus on
previous
the
one?
game. I prefer the previous one, yeah. I think it's more unique.
Yeah, that's true. And we talked about the other teams, including the Xaviers yesterday. Now let's recap their performance. Yesterday, the Xaviers is quite still consistent in Erangel, but when it comes to different map, we don't see them too much. And for the Xaviers, they got it twice at number 2 in both first and last Erangel. I think they were devastated knowing the fact that they had a shot at winning the last Erangel, or was it the first Erangel? But they were close enough to close the game, but couldn't score any chicken dinner. I think they definitely want to push their numbers here and double up their effort as well.
Yeah, and you know what? When we were doing our prediction, right? So I kind of like had the Xavier in my mind. Like, I want to put him the Xavier somewhere too, but maybe I'll leave it for tomorrow because I do feel that the Xavier is one of those teams that can actually do it. If there's like a fourth prediction for me, I'll definitely put the Xavier in because that's a team that you cannot count them out. They are very successful at Southeast Asia level. They've proven it time and time again, and I wouldn't be surprised if they actually make a huge comeback today.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely agree with you, especially the part where I would, tomorrow for my prediction, I'm probably going to put up the Xaviers as one of the top 3 teams tomorrow, because usually when it comes to the last day, the pressure really kicks in, and they will be on a different level of focus. They will try to focus, just balance it out between eliminations and their number 1 chicken dinner, of course. That's where I talked about when it comes to the last sprint, where you really have to milk it out to the very last and the very last minute for your effort. I think the Xaviers have the last straw for that. But don't forget about, speaking of a last minute comeback, Void also known for that reason as well.
Oh yeah, I always perceive Void as like that team that has this objective kind of gameplay, objective kind of mindset. Like, if they know their objective is just like, okay, let's just be in top 5, we don't need the championship to move on to the next stage, they will be able to break into the top 5. They have proven it again many times as well, even in a previous tournament. So I wouldn't be surprised if Void will be one of those teams who actually can make it as well. One other team that is on a good rise here is RRQ. They played very well yesterday. They even scored 1 chicken dinner, and RRQ have not yet won a major trophy yet. So this could be the season, who knows? But we'll find out in game number 1. Let's head on to none other than Rondo.
You can see the plane. It means we officially starting our day 2 at match number 7 here, Rondo map again. We're gonna only have Rondo once a day. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, you guys just tuning in with me, Chu and Sega as your casters here. And thank you for you guys that dropping so much love in the comment. We love you too. If only that love can be physical, you can feel it by now. But when it comes to the flight path coming up from North Nanchuan down to Rinjiang, yesterday we had plenty of fights on top of Danchi.
Yes, and it's common for Rondo, right? Like, you drop, have a lot of fights, and then you have one person to try to revive the entire team somewhere. So you can expect something like that to happen again. And I see a lot of teams actually dropping inside of stadium. And fun fact, by the way, during their rehearsals, stadium is their spot of choice for them to just everybody drop in there and just fight. So maybe this could be another opportunity for them to fight inside stadium. But now that they have moved further away, looks like stadium is not going to be the center point. Instead, we're going to see another spot just on the right side of stadium. That could be the early clash point, and on the north as well.
I like that you mentioned about stadium. I think they are practically taking stadium as a gym, since you mentioned about some of the players actually did work out in a gym. It's probably like, let's hit the gym, guys, the stadium, and the gym in the game is going to be stadium. But we do have slightly a northern circle. You mentioned slightly about north, and we might ended up probably in the circle of Fast Track and York's Factory. That's always going to be the usual favorable place. But we've seen once, I think I've seen once where this kind of circuit did hovering around just south of Low Passing.
I'm also looking at Danqing as well. Also another common early fight spot. We have at least 2 teams there. But we are going to zoom in around the area of stadium. So we have E Arena and Team Nemesis. Now I noticed that Team Nemesis, they sent out Dale as that 4th player to revive. So whatever happens to them, they'll be okay. But this fight between AZ Slumber and also Team Panda will happen.
But I don't think they want to fully commit. Maybe the 4th player actually waiting around the recall tower in case things going south for the engagement early on, like we mentioned yesterday as well. A lot of teams aggressively try to take one down just to get some points, while the teammates are waiting at the end of the recall tower just to make sure they will get everything done. Here comes points coming in already for MEC as well as 52. Pandem, they try to get 1, but it's quite difficult against AZ. They're not giving it away easily.
Taking a chill for now. But it does look like whatever happens, like these 2 teams, they have another player elsewhere. The standard strategy for this map. So let's see here as Musics, the DP. Oh, Tubranki runs back. He'll be safe for now, but oh, somebody's shooting at Mizi. I wonder where that came from. Probably Dimsy is the one.
He got himself a wall to barricade. So I think Dimsy will have some problems to play around. He would just have to move around the corner. Now going to Bobby Relas. Bobby from AZ Slumber. But the thing is, the problem they're facing, they don't have enough resources just yet. Slowly try to lit up. It's going to be Bobby. But I do have small camera in the small screen. That's going to be E Arena. He's be engaging as well. And for side of the arena, that's going to be around stadium, I think. But back to its AZ. Around a Danqing area. BTR getting on Charco. But I think between these two, it seems like a bit of a stalemate for
Here comes Dimsy. Not going to hit the shot, though. He's Mizi on the other end, but then again, his bullets are running low as well, so that's something that he needs to consider. Anyway, Mizi will go down. Now Team Tandem, they have the upper hand in the fight. Leos takes a lot of damage. Now he will swap places with his teammate as Dimsy goes in and gets Bobby Rales out, eliminated. But whatever it is, AZ Slumber, they still have another player elsewhere. But Calamity, aka CZ, is still in the same area.
Oh, he's not waiting for CZ to get eliminated first. He's just gonna go for the recall instead. They have to find a tower. Or maybe just the same tower, but CZ is down on the ground. That's gonna be it. While the rest of AZ already got revived different plays elsewhere. Last we've seen one of their members around Tulin just on the outskirts of Danqing here. So maybe they want to have another go if they want to get themselves redemption for AZ Slumber. They're quite nearby. But back towards around stadium, we saw earlier on E Arena, I think they engaged against a different team before. And they scored themselves a tree. So I guess the whole crew got revived afterwards.
Well, looks like Voin scored 1, and Pangeran McJoe is going to fire back. Oichil out. I've International recalled. E-Arena recalled as well. Okay, so they reset back to the full squad. Myrna is visited by Firen from RRQ, but he's on the other side of the hill, so Myrna won't have a good view of him. Instead, that's a signal for him to retreat back to his teammates.
YG. They weren't so great yesterday as well when it comes to the Rondo map. I think they got eliminated early yesterday. So I think they definitely want to play slightly safer in the start for YG right now, knowing that they need to redeem themselves for yesterday's Rondo. Because Rondo is the map you don't want to get executed early as a team because, well, I mean, a couple of team members can be recalled, but if the entire crew got finished down early, there's no more for you to gain any points. And this is the most free point map when it comes to Rondo.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Because of the recall feature. And teams will need to take advantage of that. BTR, they're definitely taking advantage of the situation. They managed to get 1 player from Team 52, and Bond is on the ground right now. And BTR is coming in, but then again, Team Flash is around the corner as well, so they could be the one to steal those points away. Bond locked in by Razy, And Manzi will need to find a way to get away because he is the final active player. Oh no, he's the second last active player for Team 52. They're quite scattered out.
I think they're trying to find a recall tower nearby, but I don't think it's plenty around where they at last time we saw 52. Yeah, they definitely try to find their way into any recall tower, but caught in the process of transitioning, and Federalis finished them off in a little way. That's going to be the last one of 52, but that's going to be Magnae spot fired back. That's not 52 anymore. Federalis on the other hand, yesterday was quite tame. I'm surprised that Federalis didn't go as crazy as he did last year, just like he did last time. Razak instead is taking the lead when it comes to the points. 4 points for BTL right now.
4 already. And Razak brought in 3. E-Arena got 1 player from Nemesis. And Moments now together with Hades. They're spending time in the blue though. E-Arena already 4 elimination points. Pretty healthy start for E-Arena. And they're not done yet. They want to collect more points. Here's Drax on the other end. Momon shows up and Momon tap him down.
Well, this is what I want to see. Whether Nemesis has what it takes to fight against veteran teams like E-Arena. The best of veterans. Turney K finished that one off, leaving Nemesis the last player. I think that's going to be Demios. That's last one standing, perhaps. Because we don't see him taken out yet. I think, if I missed it, I'm sorry, but that secures 6 elimination in Arena's pocket right now. And yesterday they scored themselves 12 eliminations, despite they didn't get themselves number 1 or chicken dinner yesterday, but they scored themselves number 3 at 12 eliminations.
Ooh, and circle shift. Lots of teams already in the middle of the circle, so naturally they will still get the stage. I'm looking all the way on the southern side. Yes, thank you, observers. So we have Magna Esports Club here amongst Pangeran McJoe, our favorite team name of the season. And who's that player from MEC? Could be Volky though. It's Kim. Okay, Kim is the only player here.
I think they're struggling to find themselves those recall towers because of the blue start the string. In stage 3, when it comes to the next circle, it's not going to be a lot of recall towers anymore. But there are some, I think, around at the edge of the circle. That's why a lot of teams seems to be hovering around at the same spot. And some teams still staying in the blues, and just in case anything bad happen, at least there's a recall tower nearby. Like how we're looking at Tin Long Garden. There's one recall tower nearby last we've seen around the map. But on the side of AZ, last time we saw they were fighting against Pandem, but now they sleep Pandem once more after their recall before.
And AZ Slumber now, they do have this hill to play with. Gives them protection, but doesn't give them a good view. Different fights happening elsewhere, including Sharper Esports. Sakura just got Leons from Team Pandem, and Sharper Esports looks like they're falling apart. NC2 coming in, Chaco at the forefront as well. Only 1 player left for Team Pandem. They want to finish up the job. They're going to come in from both sides before the NC2 locks in those points. One last target to go. And here comes Jump Shot with the S12K. They circle around, ringing around the Rosie. And the Rose will fall. But wait a second. What else just arrived? Oh, it's AZ Slumber.
Well, speaking of cleaning it clean, I thought Aspie got it in the bag just now. Whilst on the side of the other team, they were fighting against which was Pandem, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it MEC? They managed to recall. MJ next, going against Mac Joes, going into his MEC members. Finish him off. But that was such a turn just now by AZ. What a perfect timing coming in.
And because Sata took too much damage, now he's knocked. They are 3,600 meters away, stage number 2. They can still pick up Sata and try to go for it. I'm sure they have enough healing utilities to share. Like Linux, he has 6 first aid, so Sata should be fine. And from what we learned yesterday, Angera McJoe, they need to keep Sata alive. There were a couple of rounds where he went out super duper early, so they need to find a way to just not let him go out that early. And it will give them a better chance of that top 5 shot.
Yesterday, especially the first 3 maps, to see that happen. Sata's always the first one to get ousted. But this is going to be the last of Nemesis here standing, surrounded by E-Arena. It's going to be Dale. He's just hugging the corner, hoping he won't get discovered by the rest of the arena. They're leaving for the arena, but they're hoping there's nobody else dropping by. There's still 2 players of the arena, and a Hive player seems to be hovering about as well. So he's hoping and praying that these 2 will find
Ooh.
while he managed to take an exit out. But Tony K feels like he can smell him.
Ooh, he's still around though. 30K is on the other building. Oh, but look at this. E Arena is here. Range is here as well. They're just praying hard right now. But so far, so good. Looks like they didn't check the building where Dale is at, and 30K is leaving now.
Yep, I don't think they want to waste time. I don't think they even noticed they didn't check that corner just now. They were in the same building, but didn't check every single room, knowing that the room that Dale was in pretty much has nothing in it, so they didn't even bother to check. So that's pretty much a saving grace for Nemesis for now. I'm not sure if he can find himself a recall tower since the circle shrink anytime soon. When it comes to stage 4, practically there's no more recall tower around the circle. But 52 spotted out YG, and they are very scattered for YG. If you look at the map, Master Smile is alone while Monet is nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he's on a recall mission. Not too sure about that, but Yagu Radicals, they could use a recall now. 2 players eliminated. Speak about elimination, that could happen to Manzi now from Team 52. It's out in the open, and Momo will lock in that point. The rest of Team 52 have to leave this one, but E Arena might be chasing them. Here they go. They are hungry for points.
Joker taking the lead, giving a bit of a poking attributes towards the side of 52. D Xavier's on the other hand, engaging against RRQ. We talked about RRQ before, and seems like they've been gate capped by the teams. D Xavier's getting on Bon. Bon, I think, giving away information. Kiddo straight away responding to it, but it's a bit hard for him to visualize their target.
And that could be it for Bondo. They're trying to lock in the point, and the point goes to D Xavier thanks to Paragen. Young Guy goes, Mernat just took out Genforce from RRQ. Potato took out Leon's. Wonderful fights happening elsewhere. While D Xavier happily hugging the middle of the circle. Mernat and Firen 1v1 in the blue. And we're coming to stage 4 soon. This fight has to end quickly. And here comes Firen. Goes back up to the second floor.
Oh, I want to see the POV of the player. Monet playing in the blue, like Jersey mentioned, tugging out the HP, but it's gonna be YG winning over RQ. But at least they still have 2 more players alive, but I don't know if they can reach out to it where Hale already holding that recall tower, unless if they want to venture into Lo Huasi at a high stake time here. We're talking about stage number 5 for them to get there, and to take the blue in is not gonna be easy. That's a very painful blue, so I guess they have to fight Hill if they want to get to the recall tower for RRQ.
Oh, somebody's still behind Moment, and Moment has no clue. Oh, that's Dale! Oh man, he's been here for like the longest time. He can call this house the Dale house now. But lucky enough for him that E Arena left, so now is his chance. But does he have a vehicle though?
Moment still not checking this back. I guess Dale just left his property already, knowing that's clear for him to exit out, taking the advantage. Pendum spotted at Void right across, quite spread out for Pendum players in a straight line. But 52, unfortunately, I don't think they can actually find any recall tower. Got pinned down by players as well. There's 2 teams ousted for now. 14 teams at stage number 4. In less than 2 minutes and 10 seconds, we're going to see a lot of crash afterwards when they try to migrate into the circle soon. MJ's thinking how to circle around it. But thankfully, I don't think there's anybody else going to it slightly on the north where MJ's at if they want to enter in.
Yeah, they can kind of circle around, I believe, towards the right side. Or do they want points? Well, objectively, they could use points, though. They're currently at number 14 with only 25 points. I'm sure they wouldn't mind picking up some of that. But if Team Pandem's not interested and they left, well, I guess it's the signal to MJ to leave as well.
Oh, but MJ is willing to fight Voin though. Seems like they're slightly engaged and committed to it. And speaking of engagement, here comes another team popping a lot of smoke. E-Arena will be one of it. And as well as Hive. E-Arena Joker quite spread out within his teammates. I'm not sure where are the rest, but we can see a bit of them at the edge of the minimap just now. So I think they're very scattered and spread out for E-Arena. That's just how they played yesterday. It feels like they're playing as a solo player, but with the intention of gaining intel only.
Oh,
But try to run away and survive, and also try to get points whenever they can. That's going to be the main objective for E-Arena. Gaining intel first, then regroup, and then they try to discuss what to do about it.
oh, and Dale is still in the game, but he's not in the circle yet. Does have this shot though, but I don't think he has anything else in front of him. And BTR might spot him out. So we'll see what happens to Dale later on, because E-Arena is around the corner as well, and now the blue will arrive on top of Dale. He has to decide on what to do.
Spot it out. Hive, 10k will want to regroup. Like I mentioned, E-Arena is all about getting info first, and then they will regroup and try to think about how they approach. But the circle will shrink. I think he'll definitely gonna be in it, but the compound is theirs as well, and probably a lot of teams will try to challenge them, but for now a lot of teams will try to give their focus onto the edge of the circle or slightly on the outskirts, where we're watching MJ, Pandem and Voin. MacJo, Pandem and also Voin happen to be at a triangle battle just to squeeze into the south of the circle.
Oh. And where is MJ going to squeeze right now? Look at this. 3 different teams in front of them. Voin, Team Pandem, and AZ Slumber on the other side. Satai's keeping eye. He sees the smoke. He knows that somebody's behind this rock. And that's going to be Virgil. We'll check on them later, because right now up north we have E-Arena in a fight with Hive International. Schwabs with this nade across. Will it land? And it will. Taking out the captain range.
Ooh. Was close enough, but nades galore flying, exchange hands, and Presley hitting on 10k. Is it going to be go time for Hive? They got himself the opening, but the nade still flying over to his Hive side. It will stunt their movement. They're not advancing forward. They are at 3 players only. It's going to be 3v3 between E-Arena and Hive for now. But E-Arena, this knockdown slightly pulled them for a retreat back towards the barricade to revive their members. Schwab's eating a lot of nade just now. While they're still going for the nades galore between these two teams, Mormon will have to pick up Schwabs, while we do have a different team engaging towards the high grounds around the hillside.
And 9 eliminations now for E-Arena, and they can still pick up Schwabs. This is a monster of a team here we're talking about. While for Pangeran MacJo, they're in the fight with Voin. We're going to put focus onto E-Arena now, because they're surrounded by so many other teams, including BTR coming in too. Passing by is going to be BTR now. They are right on top of E-Arena. BTR wouldn't mind taking out E-Arena. Wow, they are top contenders for the trophy.
Speaking of getting a trophy, a lot of teams try to gain as much point here, willing to give all their throwables just for the sake of the points. They would treat them like a dime right now for every single point. Try to make use of whatever they have. Running pretty dry for E-Arena with those multiple nades being tossed. 10k on the ground again, and this time he is eating the nades from Raimon. And there's another one taken down as well. Joker, the front liner for E-Arena in shambles. Limb by limb taken out by Hive, but Hive, they're not taking the push in yet. And now finally we have the green light and going in with the vehicle. Pressure going through the smoke, trying to run and the rest. Oh no!
Oh, Rental! Oh man, drive by, 1 more to go, but wait! Moment! Save the day! Moment, the hero of the arena!
11 elimination with slither of health remaining. Moment pulled it off again. This guy just don't know how to die, but here comes another contender. They're still licking their wounds. These saviors for the next challenger here. Will Moment pull it off again?
Oh, if you can do it for the second time, it's going to be insane. But then again, it's the Xavier we're talking about here. And Momo, final active player for E Arena. He still has Sharps together with him, but can he revive Sharps in time? Because right now, D Xavier, they're circling around. They want to end the job. They see Momo, they move in. Sharps will get out first. Momo left alone with 50% of health. They will all go in onto him. And that is it for E Arena. But still, they're able to collect 11 elimination points.
Oh, that was one big flashy move by Mormon just now, but got finished off by the Xaviers as a housekeeping team. But on the side of E Arena, I have to say, Mormon, he got all the qualities you need to have as a star player. Great attitude, charisma, and a crazy clutch in the game.
Insane. Absolutely insane play by Mormon there. If only the MVP does not come from the winning team, it could be Mormon for this round. But anyway, it will come from a winning team, and we still have 7 of them that can potentially score this chicken dinner. Team number 6 because next team to be eliminated, and number 8 with 1 elimination point. They are out currently at number 15, and they need to claw back a lot of points in the next 2 games.
At least Dale's hide and seek games ended. He doesn't have to be feeling, careful too much anymore. They can prepare themselves for a wrangle. But the teams that remain here down to 7. AZ in trouble here, down to 2 players. Got shot from afar. Well, BTR, they try to tail the rest of MEC. Another one bites the dust. That's going to be MJ, leaving us at 6 teams at stage number 6. But there's quite a number of teams around the south side. Majority of the teams happen to be on the south of circle right now. Team Flash surrounded by so many teams. They are happening to be the center of attention. Team Flash, BTR focusing on AZ as well. Look at the nades flying over to Wins on the ground. Tops as well. 1 HP, barely alive. Are you kidding me?
Oh, that was so close. And Razak from the side will get tops. But Team Flash is not out in yet. They still have Bo though. But a win will be eliminated by Razak. BTR bringing more points for their team. We still have Bo together with Zeus. The twins that will need to do it for the team as Tops taking damage and will be eliminated by Levi's from D Xavier.
Full squad, D Xavier's, BTR and Hill. Team Flash, Rose and Zeus. The twins. How will they work things out? Chemistry-wise, nobody questions. Since they were baby, they got great chemistry. And now the chemistry in PUBG Mobile. How will they wrap around the 3 teams, 3 giant teams, heavy hitters, top teams, arguably one of the best in the world as well, BTR, D Xaviers and Hill. When it comes to numbers, Cloud, look at the Xaviers throwables. They have been saving it for this, explicitly for this time only.
Yeah, for the final moment, right? They are ready for it. Look at this. 17 frags. 16 smokes, 6 mollies. Man, they are well stocked up. And they also have 12 eliminations already now. So they're making up from their point losses of being number 1. Let's see circle time, and it goes to entirely D Xavier's circle.
Oh my. D Xavier's presented in silver plate. With 12 eliminations, plenty of double-digit eliminations for Rondo map. But they're making use of it and did actually redeem their yesterday's Rondo. The Xaviers, they got eliminated early, and look at where they at right now. But Hill now is going to be a 3v2 for Team Flash and Hill. They both have the least amount of play. Never mind, Hill managed to reset back as a 4. Team Flash, sadly, they have the worst position in this case. They move forward. Hill and BTR both try to steal the points away. Oh, this is going to be a tough entry in with that Dacia.
Ooh, and Hill Esports waiting right in front of Team Flash. You see a name being cooked up. Toss across, but before that, Zeus managed to break through. But can he survive though? That's going to be the other question. Looks like the answer is no. As Tiger Axe got him, Zeus eliminated, there goes Bo as well. That is it for Team Flash, now down to the top 3.
Federalis move himself to find an off angle. Spotted out Nate T. The Xaviers Lamborghini open their angles wider. To recounter Federalis trying to close them off. And for the Xaviers, Nate T, he needs to leave slightly a bit later for him to leave. Federalis chucked down quite a number of damage. A bullet soak in so much of that. A BTR. I feel bad for Hill. He's slowly crouching in, but Canary, he's down to only 10% of HP, and the Xaviers know exactly where he's at. Don't have enough health utilities to barely got any. He got himself a couple of pills. But other than that, the troubles, he got no smoke, so he pretty much stuck where he's at.
Yeah, so he's gonna play the patience game now, waiting for his teammates to rotate. They're on their way right now. And here comes Nui at the forefront. They're gonna charge it onto Xavier straight up. They're not gonna wait for Levi for his mate to cook. And here comes Lamborghini getting Tiger Axe by trading back by getting Levi's. Nui from the other side as well. Coming in with multiple shots with his that's okay. They managed to get pirated on the ground. But Nui, he needs a little bit of space for him to reset himself. Nade after nade, he will pop that smoke to buy him a little bit more space and time to heal.
Oh, that vehicle will be the biggest barricade for him right now. Axel trying to find a loophole, trying to find a way in, and these Xaviers, they've been sandwiched on left, right. Federales jumping over. Hill against BTR right now, leaving Lamborghini to manage to revive his teammate fallen just now. Hill refocus, shifted over to BTR, coming in towards the side of Hill. Mega Earth reviving BTR. They shifted their focus. That seems to be the saving grace for these Xaviers.
Oh, and these Xavier, they were sandwiched by two teams, and that's why right now they're only down to two active players. They're on the other side, and because of that distraction, that will give space for Hill Esports to reset. New is back up again. Federal is trying to charge forward, but this nade onto Mega Earth. It's still alright. So far, so good. It's going to be a three-way war. Who trigger first?
Less than a minute to decide. Time's not on anybody's side, but it's definitely going to be the Xaviers at the worst case position. Earth from Hill. That's a big nade. They know exactly. Canary definitely want to take the points away. And the rest of Hill already pushing forward towards the rest of these Xaviers. There's no room at all for Lamborghini to actually do anything about it. Nui, on the other hand, trying to wrap around BTR, hoping he could get the other angle perspective against these Xaviers as well at the same time. But they're quite close to BTR. These Xaviers managed to revive on Lamborghini Nate T. I mean, very careful for Hill, despite they got those knockdowns early on.
Yeah, if only BTR's not there, they'll surely push towards Xavier after that knock, but because of that situation, then Xavier, they reset back as a duo. They're now locked in with each other, but stage 9, people, it's time. It's time for the grand finale for this round.
Nate T. They have plenty of troubles before for the Xaviers now. Running dry. It's all about matter of time. Who start to open fire first? Numbers wise, BTI and Hill pretty much have very same amount, but when it comes to percentage and also their position, it's going to be more towards BTR. They have more grounds, slightly elevation. Hill have the least amount of elevations and the least amount of ground as well. Same goes for the Xaviers. This is BTR's game based on the standpoint, but BTR cannot be too reckless. They have to wait things out first. They have plenty of ground, they can wait, but for Hill, not so much. They have to pick the poison now.
But even the chicken percentage favors BTR too. So now, both Hill and Xavier will be forced to move forward. We hear gunfire. Nate by Lamborghini and Nate T as well, but none of them truly connected. Oh, and he got Canary. That could be an opening, but then again, Hill Esports, because they have the numbers, so they're not really pressured by their push just yet, but they might be pressured by the blue.
The blues coming in. We're at stage 9, no more circle at this point. Federales got himself a barricade. Spotted out Hill. There was a straight line of shot. Federales, is he awoke? Is he awakened now? Finally, he's going in. This is the Federales we're talking about. He's getting 2. BTR, they're not waiting anymore. Federales leash the beast of BTR. This is Federales.
The Filipino Terminator, ladies and gentlemen. Just when you thought he was sleeping, now he has awakened from his slumber and he helped BTR to lock in the chicken dinner today. Very important chicken dinner as BTR is on the chase for the PMGO Southeast Asia Finals Trophy.
That's what we're talking about, man. I've been waiting that reckless side of Federales to just unleash the beast. We waited since yesterday and finally we got to see it in the first map of Rondo just now. But the Xaviers, they were devastated between the Xaviers and Hill. We didn't get to see who got second and third place just now because it happens lightning fast. But we do know there are plenty of double-digit elimination. One of it, definitely your chicken dinner winner here. That's gonna be BTR.
With 13 eliminations in this round, so that's 23 points collected. And it's going to be quite clear that Mr. Filipino Terminator Federales is going to be the MVP. 5 eliminations, 3 knockouts at 839 damage. The most damage among all his teammates. He shared the same amount of eliminations together with Mr. Buff Gym guy Razak, who needs that bicep pose in one of its other pictures. Hopefully we get to see it later. But Federales, clearly, based on the stats, he's definitely going to be the MVP. He even shown it during that last stage where he just rushed forward, gets one player after another, and bring the chicken dinner to BTR. Let's check out the highlights.
The Xaviers managed to cling on the very last minute before Hill got eliminated first at third place. The Xaviers got himself a Lamborghini as last player. The Xaviers just now, but 3 teams scoring a double digit up here for our top 4 teams. BTR with 13 eliminations. The Xaviers with another 13 eliminations, while E-Arena finished off at 11 eliminations. Unfortunately, Hill the only one with a single digit here.
And this is the best performing round of the Xavier since yesterday as well, with 13 eliminations and a second place finish. So that's pretty nice for the Xavier, and it will put them back in contention for the top 5 and maybe even the number 1 spot. We need to check out the points later, but before that, we're gonna award, of course, none other than the Filipino Terminator Federales as the MVP this round with 5 elimination points, 839 damage, 3 knockouts, 29% team contribution, and the longest Rondo match we have seen. Well, we only played 1 Rondo match yesterday. 30 minutes, 32 seconds survival time. Nobody can doubt the Filipino Terminator.
Oh, I'm loving this. The fact is woken up now. You just poked the dragon, and this is what we're waiting for. I mean, just unleash yourself. It's only going to be 3 days. And if you don't push yourself to full potential, you're going to regret not trying hard enough to do it. And it just shows today Federales just woken up, give them so much points for BTR. And we do know they are one of the top 5 teams as well. So this backs the question whether they close the gap with E-Arena or not.
Ooh, oh!
No way.
Whoa, ladies and gentlemen. BTR is now at number 1 point ahead of E-Arena after that amazing performance by BTR and the Filipino Terminator Federales. E-Arena, 78 points, 1 point behind the BTR. Team Flash, 3rd place right now. RRQ drops to 4th place, and Magna Esports Club still holding on to that precious number 5. But the Xavier, they're only 2 points behind Magna Esports Club. Watch out for these area people.
But if you look at the margins between the top 5 and the rest of it, we just lock it on top 5. It's such a tight gap here. We're talking about how close it is when it comes to the rankings. But we're going to hop into a different map. Next one is going to be Erangel. We do know when it comes, just to recap, yesterday E-Arena has been battling it out in Erangel. They scored himself 1 chicken yesterday in Erangel. RQ scored, MEC scored the second Erangel, and RQ scored the third Erangel. And it's always going to be the same name. BTR, where they stand when it comes to Erangel, is still one of the teams that are quite consistent as well, because they got themselves in the top 4 in the last Erangel yesterday. So I think this is E-Arena waking up and slapping their reality check, knowing that, hey, we need to push forward. If not, somebody else will take the trophy.
Well, that's good news for the bigger troopers out there, but not so good news for the other teams. They were very consistent in Erangel, like what you said yesterday, so they clearly love this map. And with the fact that every day we'll be playing at least 3 Erangels, which is majority of the maps. So if you're good at Erangel, naturally you will have an upper hand because of the amount of maps that's being played. So BTR right now, they are definitely hot. Now, the bigger question is that, what will the other teams do? What will teams like Xavier do? They are desperate now, and they've shown that inside of the Rondo match, and with desperation caused great power for Xavier. And they did really well as well. Now it's all about keeping it consistent for Xavier.
And speaking of comparing the Xaviers and BTR right now, the rates of getting more points in Erangel, I have to give the points towards the Xaviers more. They are more consistent compared to BTR in terms of Erangel when it comes to the top 4. And when it comes to BTR, they actually played Miramar better than their Erangel for yesterday's performance. They scored themselves in the top 4 both in Miramar, but only once in Erangel. So I think if they want to tweak your performance, this is going to be the map they want to focus on what to do better. Well, the Xaviers, I like that you point out and mention regarding this is the point that they want in Erangel. Yesterday, twice they almost got that chicken dinner, but twice being turned down by E-Arena and RRQ. So it just shows when it comes to closing the deal, they have some issues right now for the Xaviers. Today is their redemption day. You can see the first round of map, they already redeemed themselves for yesterday's performance.
Oh yeah. I remember the RRQ one very clearly. Like they were on top of that abandoned church, and RRQ, they were outside the circle. Then it was almost like, okay, they got it in the back until RRQ made that brilliant rotation to counter the members of Xavier and caught them off guard and stole away the chicken dinner in Erangel. And to top that off, like the Pachinki area is always like that sacred area for Xavier, right? But somehow they dropped the ball there. But at least from the first game today, they managed to bring back those lost points. But it cannot be only that one game today. It has to be more and more and more today for Xavier, because Xavier, they are always seem to be like a top contender when it comes to Southeast Asia. So to not see them at least in the top 5 is going to be super weird.
Yeah, I mean, they're very consistent throughout the years. We don't talk about just this season or last season. They are one of the most consistent teams, but when it comes to finish it strong, sometimes it's quite difficult when it comes to teams that's so volatile, so unpredictable, like RRQ, even Void. The teams that happen to be coming in last minute and just give a bombastic performance and just slap everyone in the face and push everybody down in the very last day. That's why it's so interesting to see in a very tight schedule. We don't have that league stage and go straight for the finals. A lot the players have to shoulder for the pressure here. But when it comes to our, I guess, I did have BTR. Team Flash was actually close enough for both of us just now. But for Hive, we saw them a couple of times when it comes to Rondo. But it's a bit disappointing for me because I was hoping for them to get a bit more dangerous in that map just now.
So they're not dangerous.
Nah.
Yeah, now it's like the MJ season, right? Like every of my social media feeds is all like just MJ. Yeah, but they need to not only be dangerous, they need to be who's bad.
Yeah, there you go. That's one of the best songs now. Oh, he's the greatest legend. He's the real GOAT. He's a real GOAT. But yeah, you guys can check out. I mean, there's a lot of the movies release. We also have MJ as a team. That's gonna be Pangeran Maccho. I think probably that's somehow half a factor of the recent MJ thing. I don't know. That's why they name it, probably. But I want to talk about the points here, Cloud. When we tally up the scores, okay, when it comes to number 1, number 2, they are slightly in a different league compared to the others, because last time we saw E-Arena and BTR, the only teams that's touching around the 70s, and it's the high-end 70s. They're almost getting around the 80 points now. But if you look at third place downwards, 60s, 40s, 30s, 20s, the gap is shrinking between the teams. I love this because it shows that the competition is so tight for the top 5.
Oh yeah, and that's what you get when you picture the best teams in Southeast Asia together, right? Like you can expect like that sort of really tight fight, and I really love it. I really love it. I hope that we get to see like that really tight fight until the end of tomorrow. That will be super amazing. But shout out to all the amazing fans here watching. It's a full house. Wow. The fans are really geared up for this.
I think they even brought in their drums too. If I'm not mistaken, we can hear their cheering sometimes. I love the energy. The Thai fans, the Indonesian fans, the energy just crazy off the roof, man. And they even bring the whole, band to actually cheer for it as well.
Yeah, yesterday we clearly saw a very excited Yangon Galacticos fan in the crowd.
Oh, true.
Yeah. They could use the energy though. I mean, YG, I know a lot of expectations from the Myanmar region fans for Yangon Galacticos, their beloved people's champion. But, oh man, they need to step up the gas here. What do you think is lacking with Yangon Galacticos?
I think they're a bit too much overthinking. We can see they're reserving too much. They're playing too safe. The YG that we do know of, yes, the timing seems to be slightly off this time. Usually YG's timing seems to be impeccable, just like how Team Flash plays. They are in their Mirama, like waiting for stage 5, 6 and 7. And the early first 4 stages, what YG used to do, they're just poking from afar but not giving away any information, knowing that if they manage to steal points but they've been discovered by the team, that's pretty much pointless. So they're not doing that as much as they used to. They're not taking advantage in that very small opening, and a bit too protective, I must say.
Yeah, it's not the kind of YG that we used to seeing, especially during the PMCL, where they are able to show up at the later stages and they're able to bring in a lot of elimination points. I guess they're also having trouble trying to get into circle by circle by circle because of teams that will gatekeep them, and they have to win those fights. They are definitely capable, and we have seen them doing it in the PMCL before, and also the PMWC. But then again, this lobby is a totally different animal altogether. I mean, we're putting in the best of the best teams to Southeast Asia, and arguably Southeast Asia is one of the toughest regions to play in, because all these teams are just up there in terms of quality.
Speaking of quality, the audience quality is high value as well. I agree. When it comes to this lobby, arguably one of the hardest as well. And I love, you know what, I'm hoping one day we have more import players, just, get to see whether, I don't know if it's allowed for you to import a different region entirely, not from Southeast Asia, but I'm looking forward if that's going to happen one day. But coming in, Hive, the wildcard regions, it just shows how much the standard have been marked up. Quality-wise have been high quality plays from even the World Cup region nowadays. But let's hop into the OG map, none other than Erango.
Well, speaking about import, a little birdie told me before that at some point, the boss of BTR was kind of interested with Carillo from Alpha 7. But obviously that didn't happen, and they continue on with whatever lineup that they have right now. But can you imagine if like a player like Carillo actually joins BTR playing side by side with Federales? That's mind-blowing.
I know, and And not just Korea, we're talking about teams, the players like Scout, OB, also the other side that we don't see a lot. If only they can actually pick up the players and mix and match. I mean, probably put some boundaries, of course, the maximum of what players you can actually have in a team. But it will be fun to watch, and also it just brings a different value for the other regions, and you get to learn from other regions as well. Like how they used to play, we get to have a bit of a, knowing their mentality and mindset, and kind of a mixture of trading knowledge in PUBG Mobile. That'd be fun to actually implement, hopefully one day. But when it comes to the flight path, slightly skew it to its left, but the circle, it's gonna be a 50-50, very iffy circle.
This is super 50-50, right, Chewy? Like, there's no telling at this point whether it will go to Main Peninsula or Main Philippines. Of course, we all know our favorite circle. We might get an idea at stage number 2, but even so, we can't be sure. It could be like still a 50-50 at stage 2, and that will make make the players like, just scratch their head, right? Like, where are they gonna play? If it's still a 50-50 by stage 2 or even stage 3, that is crazy. Even if you want to play by the bay, just because you want to keep it safe and circle hard shifts to one side and you kind of want to swim over. Like, this is an ocean. It's not a river, it's an ocean. So either way, it's still going to be super hard.
I agree. And I anticipate around Farm and Ferry Pier, that's going to be heavily favored by the teams. Because if you don't know whether it's 50-50, like you mentioned, it's not a river, it's a huge ocean in between, but we do have some players swap. Interesting. Bond for 52, I see. I guess Bond is just going to be deployed in Rondo, I guess. With only 3 days, it's so hard for the coaching staff to determine who's going to be their main roster for their lineup here.
Yeah, and looks like they put out the Bond of Fire. We'll put in Icy instead. Oh, yeah. With his ice.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
yeah, but Team 52, I mean, they are currently at the stage where, number 16 points, even to pick into the top 5, like the gap now is 32 points. It's really hard. Like they're at the point that they need to just do anything and everything to try to give them a bit of hope towards the end of the day to see whether mathematically it's still possible for Team 52 to at least be in the top 5 by the end of tomorrow. And mind everyone that tomorrow we have 7 matches instead of the standard 6. So maybe they might give a bit of hope to some of those teams on the outer side or on the second half of our overall charts.
And to put in the same boat, I would probably add into the fray that's going to be Nemesis. These two teams, 52 and Nemesis, like you mentioned, they have to make use, fully, efficiently use day number 2 here, because if not, it's going to be hard for them to have even a slight hope to get number 5. But for the rest of starting from 14th place up to 9th place, from Hive down to SP, Sharper Esports, this is going to be the team that will try to hunt people down just to catch up for the points, because the one that try to play it safe, it's going to be starting from MEC towards Pandem, who slightly want to be a bit more cautious because they cannot afford to lose any round too early. While the others on top, that's going to be the top 4, they can have a bit of wiggle room, but of course 100% they will try to be alive as long as they can, because yesterday we saw how Hale just dropped the chart, and now they place themselves at 7th place. Now Hale, very different from yesterday's start. Yesterday was super aggressive at first, but today we don't see a lot of Hale yet.
Well, we're going to see probably a lot more of the Xavier. That includes now. They spot out a player from Team Pandem. Got a couple of shots. It doesn't seem like they're going to commit to this one. Maybe they're going to focus on to like, okay, let's play closer to the center in anticipation of where the circle will go, instead of trying to chase one player and not trying to focus on getting into prime positions. The hill outside Pachiki is quite a prime position, and it's definitely a spot that they are very familiar with. So they are not too in a hurry to gain that 1 point. So they leave it to maybe how the circle will go before they decide on the next action.
Yeah, I think stage number 2 is going to be the factor whether they want to start engage or not, unless if they're being forced and cornered to it, because Nemesis might get in between 52 and last we saw MJ is there as well. And I did mention earlier on Ferry Pier is going to be a hot spot. This is going to be around nearby the bridge on the outskirts of Ferry Pier. And since teams are unsure about whether it's going to be 50-50, like you mentioned before, stage 2 probably going to be the determinant factor whether they will engage or not. Because if they engage now, high chance they might get caught themselves in a crossfire because everybody moving where they at, so everybody can't stop moving. Whoever's trying to take the center of the circle, whether to cross the bridge or not. But for YG, I think this is actually very good news for them. And Hive as well.
Yeah, since the starting point is in mid to the base, so they'll be praying hard that the circle goes towards them, and they'll have a good advantage from there. I don't see any other team from the main peninsula committing to the mid to the base yet. A lot of them still hovering around like Pochinki, somewhere not too far at least. But if everyone's around here, like the Xavier, we have BTR with Team Pandem, maybe we'll see a fight. Or maybe even not, because everyone's just nervous about where the stage 2 circle will go.
Or if it's still 50-50, we do know it's going to be a bloodbath on top Ferry Pier then. Because everybody seems to be focusing on that. And also, the other side of Ferry Pier, just across the other side, is the, what you call it, the fisherman village for the Malays, I think. That's where going to be on south of Pochinki, where we see a lot of teams right on top of this area right now, circling around with their vehicles. Everybody's just waiting for stage number 2, and it feels like everybody seems to be at a truce as well. Agree that we're just gonna wait things out. So there's a lot of very dangerous close encounters, but no engagement yet. So all about the circle with 30 seconds on the clock. And for SMB, I think so far we don't see anybody else try to cross over SMB from the mainland. I think it's still going to be just Hive and YG for now.
And speaking about YG, Romeo got a hovercraft. So that's a really useful vehicle in this sort of situation. Can easily take the water route, it's well protected to transport themselves to either side. But we can't wait to see where stage 2 will bring us. What sort of circle are we going to get? Okay. So the chart is closed? Okay. Here we go.
Romeo drove back.
Ooh!
50.
Majority mid to the base.
I think I have a heavy feeling it's still going to be around 50-50 till the very end. If this kind of circle just goes, you know, ping pong back towards the north after this. But I agree, majority of the circle do favors more towards SMB. It's go time to cross the bridge. It's safe for them to say we need to either swim or drive a hovercraft over or just cross the bridge. But we do know the bridge might get gatekept by Hive or YG.
Oh, we're already getting first blood here by Hades fighting against the Xavier. The Xavier lost one player, and Team Nemesis, they're going to rush in. This is the mentality of we have nothing more to lose. And Team Nemesis, if they take out the Xavier here, that will stop them from getting into the top 5.
Ace. Lambo managed to squeeze in. Nemesis in trouble. Drax down on the ground. Nate, that was a big nade. Team Flash against RQ at the same time. Here it comes. Hades couldn't make it through. It's a bit of body trade between these two. RQ versus Team Flash, while Nemesis still fighting against the Xaviers. It's going to be Lamborghini going against a different angle. Paragen tried to help a Lamborghini with the same entry towards that door. Oh, it didn't find around the box, but they're going to circle around it as well. It's going to be a huge win for the Xaviers for now. It's going to be a 2v2, but Team Flash, that was a fast execution.
Oh man, Team Flash out early this time, thanks to RRQ. But this fight's not over yet. We have Dale to find a player for Team Nemesis. Dale gets one, but not able to get the second one. And the Xavier, saved by Paragen. Team Nemesis, unfortunately, will go out with only 2 points this round, but the fight's not over yet. We have another fight here involving 3 different players from 3 different teams.
Yo, it's gonna be against Ace Lumber, and now it's down on the ground. The arena got eliminated to that as well. This is huge news BTR catching up to number 1 while Hill got eliminated in an instant. Everybody seems to be hovering around the same cluster of buildings, and they're having to be mashed in together. So many teams eliminated, 5 at that, within less than a minute.
Oh, next out is going to be Team Pandem, eliminated by BTR. And with the fact that E-Arena and Team Flash out, BTR can extend the lead at the top.
Ooh, and they're not stopping. Look at that crazy kill feed, by the way. Going against YG before. Now YG, they run the bridge area. They are not taking the right side of the bridge too much or too long, because knowing the fact it's not going to be inside of a circle, they try to gatekeep. I think it's RQ try to cross the bridge. That's why YG split it into 2. The other 2 is dealing with BTR swimming across the river or the sea towards the SMP. But Manay spotted RQ is crossing over. Like I mentioned, it's going to be 2-2 formation broken for YG. They have to decide whether to pick against BTR or RQ.
True, this is deja vu. This is like yesterday's military base circle. And this time, that house, that precious house is held by Hive International. We'll check back on the house later, because right now, Sharper Esports and AZ Slumber. Only one player from AZ Slumber on the other building left is going to be Lex all alone. And Sharper Esports, they're looking to make a big comeback as well. But they have to clear off the final player of AZ Slumber. Heading their way there. Navigating around the smoke, we have Chaco at the forefront. Bobby will be eliminated by Kim Tony. But beautiful nade by Lex on the Chaco.
Sharper Esport, we're waiting for their rise, yeah. Some of them, the ex-player of E-Arena. There's going to be Sakura and NC2. Transfer Sharper Esport. This is the time to prove themselves against AZ. Last player Lex. Cooking the nade, but the nade hit him hard. Down to 40% of HP. Try to reset himself, but the rest of SP is wrapping around again.
Oh, spray! We have 249, let's get one! Gonna get a second one, he will Lex! No, not one! It will not happen! And Lex will be eliminated, but still he's able to lock in those elimination points. 6 for AZ Slumber. Oof. And Sharper Esports, they still survive to tell the tale another day, but look at the teams in front of them. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Xavier now coming in, and Team 52, they're going to play the gatekeeping role. Going to play around the lighthouse area. Parajin finding it difficult to cut across. He still has a little bit more time though, because the circle is kind of there. But Team 52, they know the presence of Parajin. Team 52, Kimi taking the high ground, just scout things out. Gathering information. Where's Parajin going to go from here? Kimi probably going to move in. But he's extra cautious because he only sees one player, but he does not know where the other members are. But instead, they're going to put focus onto Sharper Esports. On the other side, we have Pangera McJoe. Hurlings gets the pickle. He sees one more on the other end. I wonder who that player is. It is definitely from RRQ, and that's GenForce. Spending time in the blue right now. And GenForce, he does have 2 first aids if he needs to reset.
They're taking too much extended fight here for RRQ. I don't think they are winning this one. The circle just got a bit far. And we don't know YG might gatekeep them. I mean, last time we saw YG going towards against our BTR around that area. And they're just overstating themselves too much deep in the blue. 52 seems to be struggling, but they are not doing so bad. Getting themselves that 1 elimination points, but the circle is going to be in between. It's going to be a bridge circle, Cloud. Worst case scenario just happened for the players, but best case for us, very entertaining. On the other side, 52, they are trying to guard over this entry point of the bridge, not allowing anybody to pass.
And Hive International, they have the best spot possible. They have the compound, but now Yangu goes in the fight. Here we go, Yangu goes and Magna Esports Club. And here comes Romeo. Kim is going to be the final player from MEC. Yangu had to go say a little smile in the process, but they would take down Kim. And they will surely lock in these elimination points. That one other player from MEC is still alive. He's going to be the captain himself, Volky. And he will start to play for positioning points.
YG repositioning himself, but MEC, they're not done yet. Where are you going, Monet? We're not done with you. While the teams try to reposition himself into the circle for the side of YG against MEC just now, who got eliminated just in a second we mentioned them. And I think YG is pretty happy with their performance. They have 5 eliminations across the board, but back towards D Xavier's side. Last quite long enough as 2 players, but 52 kind of put out his position and Boyne just joined in. Look at how 52 been guarding over this side of the bridge the longest time here.
I know, right? And this is going to be the last piece of land on the other side. Gimme gun down. Kido in trouble. Kido has the companionship. Rio's bringing into the smoke. Nobody's home. But Paragen got Kido at the end of the day. And now Potato's moving in. Wants to try to take advantage of the situation. But Manzi got Paragen. Team 52. They eliminated Paragen. D Xavier, 1 more player left. And on the other side of the island, we have BTR here in the presence of Young Galacticos.
Federalis. Is he unleashing himself once more? BTR Razak trying to bait him out. Romeo managed to get on 1. It's going to be a Razy finish off instantly. Back into hovercraft. Romeo, he will not die today. Oh, smooth criminal. YG shutting out on BTR, going straight into the circle. And now BTR, they're running low in terms of man. YG, on the other hand, do have a 3. If they regroup and try to have re-initiating the fight, it's going to be a 3v3. But BTR Federalis have a different idea entirely. It's not a great idea going straight for the bridge.
Ooh, they're trying to get underneath the bridge. But while that's happening, Team 52, final player eliminated. And now Void, they have the entire lighthouse space for themselves, but very unlikely for them to still get the next stage of the circle. So they have to start to plan their entry into military base next. But Rage, shot down by Federalis. Former teammates shooting at each other. But Rage could still be saved. But they have to make their move right now. BTR, they have Range as hostage.
And the circle gonna pop less than 20 seconds now. Hive, Pretzel, thinking ways, try to save his teammate. Try to give their best effort to revive every single manpower. They need all 4 with how many teams surrounding them right now. BTR closing in. There's also MJ close by. But the circle shrinks, I think, anytime now. Hive, Pretzel still hiding underneath those bridges. It's gonna be SMB. Void will go over the other side. This is a trashy circle for most of them, but it's so fun to watch. Federalis is going in for Hive. Ooh!
And he will eliminate his fellow countryman, Pretzel. And Range will be taken out by Zeta. A point stolen away by Zeta with a Mini 14. Now Hype International down to Monboy and Raimon. 2 players that have played together for the longest time in multiple teams and even in the national squad as well. And Young Gaticos. Now this is their chance to move into the circle. Nobody else is in front of them.
Nay. Why do you know it's quite a flat land here? He's trying to figure out which way to go just to make sure they'll be a bit more safe. But for Sharper Esports, sharp thinking indeed. You know what? I'm done with the fights. I'm a peaceful person. Just gonna go for a dive.
Holding his breath right now. I'm trying to emulate like how do you speak inside the water, but yeah, that's how it sounds like. You can't. Oh, how does it sound like?
Hey, you try it. You try it.
It sounds like this. Nothing. But anyway, Lamborghini is doing the same as well. Oh, but he's so low on health. 1 last tick left. I believe this is going to be it for D Xavier.
But that was very bold for Federalis, just need to drive all the way towards the bridge and manage to still survive with only a duo Razak on his side. I love today's Federalis plays. Way different from yesterday. BTR, they're surrounded. We have Void right on top of them on that bridge, and they have MJ behind their backs, who seems to be, refocusing towards RIQ instead. RIQ being very naughty, 2 players, Lapa and Gen Force left. They got themselves 4 eliminations, but slowly try to challenge BTR, baiting them to come to their side.
Yeah, they're just teasing MJ right now. Oh, okay, let's see how. Oh man, that's
You can
it.
do
Look
it,
at
Lambo.
the zone. You can do it. You can do it. Ah. Oh well. Point given to Voin, and yeah, that's about it. But at least good news for DZ. As of now, they are in the top 5.
For how much longer? Voin can actually catch up to the points though. They got 6 eliminations. If they score themselves a chicken here, they might actually overtake that. But it's quite a huge gap still, but doable. Still plenty of bodies in between. 17 players remaining with 7 teams alive. BTR, they're taking the lower platform. Because they spotted out Voxy. I think Razor definitely saw Voxy, but the problem is their rare side. Hive might be poking them from the side for BTR. They don't have enough manpower for the cover fire, but Voxy, he wants to close this distance. Slowly approaching towards SMB, but Hive is the untouchable ones, but unfortunately they only have 2 players. So Hive, if they can defend that compound, it will last them so long until the chicken probably.
But it kind of feels like Young Radicals will want to go to the compound where Hive is at. And just starting off for information right now. But on the other side, we have MJ coming in onto RRQ. RRQ takes the high ground, but MJ will push forward. They do have the manpower though. They come in, and into the smoke they go. And they found Lapar. Lapar down. Genforce on the other side now is there to stop Lapar. Genforce, where is he going to go from here? Genforce, 40% of health, and he will go the other side instead. But if he goes the other side, that's BTR there.
Maybe they can go slightly towards the right side, but last we saw, YG is conquering the right side of the circle, and Hive is just across them as well. So MJ, very tight squeeze to get into the circle now. But when it comes to the battle of the bridge, it's not done yet. BTR as a 2 players holding against the 3 players of Voin. But we do have a swimmer. Sakura is like happily diving, not having a care in the world, probably just enjoying wildlife of, you know, the ocean down there. But Potato, on the other hand, trying to find an entry point. It's quite difficult for Voin to cross the bridge as Razak chipped down to 50% of HP. Federalis is the one that's unpredictable here.
A good spot for BTR though underneath the bridge. Great call for them to rush in here. Risky, but they made it. Especially with the Dacia. Let's see here. I believe the other big fight will happen down south. Okay, yeah, it's happening right now. As Satar took out Genforce. And that is it for RRQ. But as what we expected, Young Gadigo is moving towards this compound where Hive International is at. Now it's time for Hive to defend.
YG try to flush out Hive out of their compound. This is a strong fortress if they can win this. But Hive been there the longest. They know how to get over the entry points. They already put some trucks in front just to block the entry point. So it will take YG a long time to actually get in there. Quite a big brain moment for Hive. Closing all the entry points and guarding over it. I love how Momboy and Raimon just think this through with only 2 players left. They put a lot of effort to barricade, yeah.
And they have to think of how to gain elimination points. They're still at 0. And they are only dependent on placement points. Oh, time for Mr. One with the Nature, Sakura. He might be forced to dock himself. So I'm not sure. But the good news for him is that it kind of feels that nobody knows he's here yet.
Yeah, at least he can get that boat to just take as barricade as well. So I think Sakura is going to be fine. He might last long enough to be in the top 4. But for BTR, they are reserving their throwables for the next couple of stages. They don't want to overuse their utilities here, knowing that they are outnumbered by Voin. But Federalis spotted, he's very tempted to open fire, but the trigger discipline, you had a lot of my respect if Federalis not opening fire and wait things out. It's so important to wait for the next stage. The circle is moving away from BTR and Voin, and the Hive compound will not be in it as well. But YG will try to flush down the rest of Hive here. And the one that might have a shot at winning might be MJ. Nobody's watching MJ.
Ooh, and Federella still has a little bit of that circle to play. I can't say the same for Voin though. I need to keep an eye on to MJ. We see Satar. Satar receives damage. Still alright for now. But Razak is still there. Razak. He's being a pest right now to Voin. And because of him, it's going to be hard for them to move forward. They're going to clear out the players of BTR
Oh,
before
no!
they could. But Sakura, looks like it's winter time.
Why did you shoot somebody who's on vacation? But I like how BTR is doing this. Federalis is the one that's hiding, so he will be the one opening fire while telling Razak to bait them out.
They don't know.
I don't think he knows.
They don't know.
No, they don't know.
Don't
Foxy
know.
doesn't know. He doesn't
Don't know.
know. He doesn't know.
Dede?
Federalis,
Dede?
wait things out. He knows.
don't know.
Oh, Razak's on the ground. He needs to make something out of this. 1-to-1 trade. Hive on the other side. Federalis, no! Foxy! What a fox!
Oh well. That's probably the most hilarious moment this season, ladies and gentlemen.
But we're down to 4 teams. 10 eliminations by Void. And this is what we talked about, Void. They are always a team with full of surprises. Unexpected when they want to perform. And I think they can reset themselves as a 3. Or maybe just a 2 for now. But back to his YG, it took them quite a long time to flush out Hive. Now MJ is arriving as well, and they do have that elevation. Now YG might just walk in himself in a trap, or they might just win this one.
Oh, this music is just something else right now. I'm feeling the nerves just listening to this one. Okay, circle time. And MJ, they have to circle. Oh, but the compound where YG and Hive International is no longer in the circle. Oh man. Observer, we want to see that compound. We want to see that one. There. Go to the house. The house. The house. Yes. We want to see this one. Yeah.
YG, they're hovering around the corner of the wall. Here comes Nate. Ooh, one boy quite close. They need to get out for YG, but Hive not making it easy. It's quite difficult for them to play around the puzzles of the buildings here. They have to get some infos regarding MJ. MJ is right behind the YG. Nate's exchange between Hive and YG. Rhyme was down to 1 HP and no way still alive. But they need to climb over the wall. Oh, Hive.
Oh, my one boy.
One boy's down on the ground. Down to 1 last player, Raimon.
Ooh, and now Young Radical is taking over this compound, but one more player on the other side is going to be Raimondo behind the smoke. They know that he's there. Now smoke's out. Raimon only has this wall to protect him. Oh, but then Nate. Lucky enough for Raimon. Namoli didn't flush him out as well. And here comes Myrna with the AUG, but he has to be careful on the high ground as well. MJ is around the corner. He has to put focus onto Raimon. Raimon, no space to go left. He might give himself to the blue, but yet Myrna says no! That point is ours!
Hive placing at 4th place now against Void, who's marching as a 3. MJ Daybot still bleeding out. They're popping the smokes to revive him back on his feet. Roxy on the other hand keeps grinding them with multiple nades flying over towards YG. MJ dealt with Potato. They are dealing with 2 teams at the same time. Void, despite not having enough manpower, they still managed to fight 2-way, but it cost them dearly, down to only Potato to take this in.
Oh, and Romeo got Voxy. Could this be the moment for Young Radicals? They are at 9 eliminations now. This circle should be theirs. And here comes MJ against Void. 3-way war here, ladies and gentlemen. Romeo is heading towards MJ. But Damon, gunned down by the IGL Potato.
YG. Oh, it's
Potato.
Potato doing the work.
Potato.
YG, Potato going in. Want to go for the
Potato.
clutch. Potato, unfortunately, not enough. Sator was there. Oh, 10 eliminations, but not done. YG. That was no-brainer for their chicken.
And the crowd goes wild for the People's Champion, Young Good Galacticos. They are back, and I got my prediction right. Young Good Galacticos, this is the start of their journey to the top 5 for the people.
Yeah, got it. Sorry, YG. You got that one right. And I think plenty of the fans, we heard those cheering and the energy just now across the crowd. They've been waiting for YG to score that chicken dinner. They haven't scored any for this finals yet in day number 1 and finally get the right foot starting off for day number 2. YG, how much did they score, including the eliminations, won't be enough to push themselves in the top 5 now?
Ooh, how much did they score? Well, the answer is 11 elimination points. And with the chicken dinner, it's going to be 21 points. But what matters is the overall chart later on. Right now, Young Gaticos with this circle, it is the mid-to base circle. It is a circle that favors Young Gaticos, but it was not an easy one for them. A lot of amazing teams made their way to mid-to base and they had to fight their way through. And it came out with the chicken dinner towards the end. They had no hesitation when they had to push Void for that chicken dinner towards the very end. At the moment when Potato was done with his fights. But it was an amazing fight as well by Potato. We have to give it up to the man himself as well. The legend of Void, the IGL, the captain himself. But let's relive the best moments here from YG.
Total of 21 points. YG in one single map. How much will they push themselves on top? But we do have another double-digit elimination. That's going to be Void. And I think this is also one of their best round other than yesterday Erangel as well. The second Erangel. Now they are back in Erangel once more. MJ, welcome. Feels like MJ, we don't see them a lot, but today has offered us a different outcome. But they don't have as much elimination as Void, but plenty still with that position rankings with 2 eliminations, while BTR with 5 eliminations. That was intense just now, Cloud.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a crazy circle as well to watch. Of course, entertaining for us, but for the players, it might be a different story. But I also want to take a moment to shout out to our long-time English desk viewer, Alwin is here together with us. Hello. And our MVP this round is going to be the one that does not die. It's going to be Romeo with 4 eliminations, 591 damage, 2 knockouts, 29% point contribution, and a survival time of 29 minutes 32 seconds. And Young Gaticos, they played majority of the time without Smile. But it just shows that the other 3 players are able to carry the weight of the team, carry the weight of the people to score this chicken dinner.
But when it comes to the points, yeah, the only 2 teams with a double digit will be the ones that with double digit eliminations as well. Void and YG at first and second place, only a difference of I think 4 points. Well, we do have Pandem, the only team without any points this time, surprisingly. Pandem yesterday has been quite an okay run for them, but dropping this the ball quite early today. Hopefully they start to build up the momentum. But we do see a lot of teams on the rise here, including Void, MJ, AZ and SP has been doing okay for day number 2 so far.
Ooh, look at the overalls right now. Young Gaticos, after that chicken dinner, they are only 1 point away from that number 5 spot. And Void is at number 5 right now. BTR, they still remain at number 1, and because E-Arena and also Team Flash, they got eliminated fairly early, so they open up this gap here at the top. 6-point gap between BTR and E-Arena, followed by RRQ at number 3. Team Flash is currently at number 4, and Point is at number 5. But like how you pointed out before this, Chu, the points for the top 5 is still super duper tight.
I mean, the top 2 is on a different side of the ranking board, obviously, but there's only 3 slots. I think as long as the top 2 teams don't drop too early, it's still within reach for, I mean, it's still quite safe for the top 2. But if they were to drop any game after this, it opens up a different world entirely for the rest of the team, because the gap would definitely going to shrink so much, especially for RRQ and Team Flash. And we do know Team Flash, yesterday they got themselves the daily MVP for win. So they definitely want to entirety, because we do know there's a different incentive for the MVP. So I think Team Flash definitely want to push themselves to get another daily MVP here today.
Oh yeah, that extra $500 for the FMVP, right? I'm sure the players wouldn't mind that money. You can buy a lot of sneakers with that. I know a lot of players, they love sneakers. But besides that as well, yes, after this, we're going to go to an extended break, by the way. So it's not your usual after 3 games break for this PMGO Southeast Asia Finals. It's going to be after 2 games, then we're going to get an extended break. Then we're going to roll 4 games all the way. But you know what? You talked about like Team Flash having a good day yesterday. But today we're starting to see like different teams starting to step out the game. And that's what's making the competition super tight.
Oh, we're going back to the question, who do you think will be the top 5 that will finish off this run? I mean, with the volatility of the current overall standing right now, the swap's been doing hard shuffle all day long. I think so far the one that seems to be consistent, I think it's back to E-Arena. But with YG rising up, will this kind of giving E-Arena some hard time, because they might get stopped by YG somehow in the game later on? Because if YG keep this momentum rolling, a lot of the top teams will start to wonder whether they have to do something else about it.
Oh yeah, because you're starting to see like, oh, YG and then Xavier at some point and all that. So that will be something for them to figure out, especially during the extended break, which we will all take as well. So ladies and gentlemen, go take your break, but make sure when you come back on time, because it's going to be match number 3. We'll see you guys after the break.
Crush the bone, I am the hunger. I am the throne, you locked me deep, but I have grown.
Get to know PUBG Mobile version 4.4 in 2 minutes. Take on trials and go for the crown. Let's learn about the new themed version, Hero's Crown. Urban areas have been revamped in an ancient Greek style, and there's a new floating crown's abode. Collect origin embers, ride the sun chariot to the temple, and defeat the Centaur boss Helios. To recruit him to your team, ride and fight alongside Helios, unlock exclusive skills, dominate the battleground, and charge forth. Additionally, there are 5 great trials to challenge. Use Fury Assault to shatter the heroic spirit and win rewards. Defend the battle flag against minions. Light the sacred fire and ascend to the crown's abode. Overcome obstacles and fly to the top, and score goals for supplies. See how you fare. The Laurel M1 Garand is here. This weapon's special trait is a chance to refill its magazine when dealing damage. Also, the higher your glory, the stronger its aura effect. 3 themed items are here to help you dominate the battleground. Tank enemies head on and break through formations with speed. Plant a flag to boost your attack power and survive in dire situations to carry your team. Fly around swiftly and seize the initiative. PUBG Mobile Flame On. Harness mythical power to reach the pinnacle of battle. There's also a new 2-seater convertible, Roadster. It's turbocharged with blazing speed. The powerful Panzerfaust has seen some adjustments and is available on more maps. Try out this weapon that can turn the tide of battle. The JS9 can now be picked up on more maps. Also, be sure to check out Livik's new spawn island. Metro Royale Chapter 32 is on its way. There are new season collectibles, as well as a new PvE enemy, the Centaur warrior Helios, who can be found in the Arctic Base Advanced map. Go defeat him to get high-value sellable items. This World of Wonder update adds a new standalone World of Wonder lobby with a new interface and layout. The friend list and play together list now support joining matches in progress, so players can quick join a match and play without waiting. For more details, stay tuned for the World of Wonder update video. More exciting content awaits. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. There's now a dedicated World of Wonder lobby. Swipe left from the main lobby to access the new page. The new Join Mid-Match mechanic lets you jump right into matches without waiting. The Rookie tutorial has been redone to help rookie creators quickly get the hang of things.
Kneel before absolute power.
I am honored to join your team.
crush the bone. I am the hunger. I am the throne. You locked me deep, but I have grown.
Get to know PUBG Mobile version 4.4 in 2 minutes. Take on trials and go for the crown. Let's learn about the new themed version, Hero's Crown. Urban areas have been revamped in an ancient Greek style, and there's a new floating crown's abode. Collect origin embers, ride the sun chariot to the temple, and defeat the centaur boss Helios. To recruit him to your team, ride and fight alongside Helios, unlock exclusive skills, dominate the battleground, and charge forth. Additionally, there are 5 great trials to challenge. Use Fury Assault to shatter the heroic spirit and win rewards. Defend the battle flag against minions. Light the sacred fire and ascend to the crown's abode. Overcome obstacles and fly to the top, and score goals or supplies. See how you fare. The Laurel M1 Garand is here. This weapon's special trait is a chance to refill its magazine when dealing damage. Also, the higher your glory, the stronger its aura effect. 3 themed items are here to help you dominate the battleground. Tank enemies head on and break through formations with speed. Plant a flag to boost your attack power and survive in dire situations to carry your team. Fly around swiftly and seize the initiative. PUBG Mobile Flame On. Harness mythical power to reach the pinnacle of battle. There's also a new 2-seater convertible, Roadster. It's turbocharged with blazing speed. The powerful Panzerfaust has seen some adjustments and is available on more maps. Try out this weapon that can turn the tide of battle. The JS9 can now be picked up on more maps. Also, be sure to check out Livic's new spawn island. Metro Royale Chapter 32 is on its way. There are new season collectibles, as well as a new PvE enemy, the Centaur Warrior Helios, who can be found in the Arctic Base Advanced map. Go defeat him to get high-value sellable items. This World of Wonder update adds a new standalone World of Wonder lobby with a new interface and layout. The friend list and play together list now support joining matches in progress, so players can quick join a match and play without waiting. For more details, stay tuned for the World of Wonder update video. More exciting content awaits. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. There's now a dedicated World of Wonder lobby. Swipe left from the main lobby to access the new page. The new Join Mid-Match mechanic lets you jump right into matches without waiting. The Rookie tutorial has been redone to help rookie creators quickly get the hang of things.
Kneel before absolute power.
I am honored to join your team.
Okay, let's welcome back to day 2 of Road to PMGO Southeast Asia Final. Woohoo! Okay, how about this way? Let's make some noise.
Yay!
Hey!
Okay, and now we're here with one of the players from YG, Master Smile and Introvido Andrew. So now let's have a quick chat with them. First question, YG narrowly missed out on the last global event PMGC after the incredible PMWC 2025 championship run. How does it feel to return to the international stage here in PMGO Southeast Asia?
PMWC 2025မှာ champion ဖြစ်ခဲ့ပေမဲ့ PMGC 2024မှာကြာလွဲချော်ခဲ့တယ်ပေါ့နော်အခုလိုမျိုး SEA PMGO final ကိုပြန်ရောက်လာခဲ့ရတဲ့ experience feeling လေးကိုပြပြပေးပါဦး
ကျွန်တော်ခံစားရတာပေါ့အဲ့လိုမျိုး2023မှာဆိုရင်အဲ့လိုမျိုးဒီစီးမှာလုပ်ပြခဲ့တယ်ပေါ့ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့ငကို old fan တွေဆိုသိမှာပါဒီကိုပြန်ရောက်လာတဲ့ခံစားချက်တွေဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော်အဲ့လိုမျိုးပြန်ပြီးလုပ်ပြခြင်းတယ်ပြီးသွားရင်ဒီကောင်းဆုံးကြိုးစားသွားပြခြင်းပါတယ်
I want my 2023 Master Smile form and I want to try my best in this tournament whole tournament
I see. Then the next question, up until recent games, YG doesn't really not quite perform well so far. What do you think has been the biggest factor that affect your team?
ဒီ game 2 မတိုင်ခင်အထိကျွန်တော်တို့ YG ကခက်ခဲလေးရှိခဲ့ရပေါ့နော်ဒါပေမဲ့ဒီ game 2ကိုနိုင်ကြရတဲ့အဓိကအချက်လေးပါဖြစ်တယ်
ကျွန်တော်အနေနဲ့ပြောရမယ်ဆိုတော့အဓိက communication ပေါ့ communication ရပြီးသွားရင်တယောက်ကိုတယောက်ယုံကြည်မှုကျွန်တော်နောက်ဆုံးချန်ဒီဘယ်နှယောက်ကြံဘယ်နှယောက်ကြံလုံနိုင်နေဆိုရင်ယုံကြည်မှုအားကြောင့်ပါပဲ
I think it is the trust on the team and it is the individual performances and also our confidence.
Oh, talking about confidence.
Yes, okay. And for the last question, right here in BCC Hall, there are many Burmese fans, especially YG supporters, cheering for you in the arena. So do you have anything you would like to say to all of them?
BCC Hall မှာမြန်မာ fan တွေအများကြီးတွေ့ရတယ်ပေါ့နော်အဲ့အတွက်မြန်မာ fan တွေကိုဘာတွေပြောချင်သေးလဲကိုရဲ့
ကျွန်တော်ပြောချင်တာပေါ့ဒီကကျေးဇူးတင်တာပေါ့ကျွန်တော်ကပြောနေကြတာဒီလိုမျိုးကိုကျွန်တော်ကိုလာပြီးအားပေးရကျွန်တော်တို့ပေါ့အထူးသဖြင့် ဒီမှာလာပြီးတော့မားတဲ့ကြာအားပေးတဲ့သူတွေရှိဗျာအဲ့ဒီလူတွေကိုကျွန်တော်ကျေးဇူးအများကြီးတင်တယ်ကျွန်တော် appreciate လုပ်တယ်ကျွန်တော်တို့ပြောချင်တာကတော့ဒီနောက်ဆုံးပွဲပြီးခဲ့တဲ့အထိကျွန်တော်တို့အကောင်းဆုံးလုပ်ကြသွားမှာပါအဲကြောင့်မို့အားပေးကြပါအောင်
We are so thankful to the fans who are cheering for us until in the difficult times, and we promise our fans we will try our best to make proud of them.
Okay, and make some noise one more time for YG.
Okay, thank you so much, everybody. Hopefully, hope for the best for your team on next match. And are you guys ready for next match? Don't forget to cheer up all your half. Okay, now if you guys ready, now let's go to the next match.
ไปชมกันเลยค่ะ
Now, oh, we got another YG fan here. Take him away. We need somebody to bring him to the venue. This guy's cheering for YG too. But that was such a great, humble guy for Master Smile to give that one out. And so much love for YG in the arena as well. And speaking of that interview, what was your take out of that?
I mean, I really like to see the support of the fans there, and like when he comes on stage, he gives his speech, and everybody goes wild, and they're just repaying their support by showing their performance, by coming in with the chicken dinner, and I believe that would channel a lot of energy to YG, who's currently playing there. And this is also the first time that Yangon Galacticos played in front of their fans. They could have a few fans during PMWC, but that's very, very far away. But this is their best chance to see the people's champion to play in front of them. So this is definitely a good moment for the fans there.
Yeah, you can see the eye sparkled for Master Smile just now when he saw the fans cheering and so many of them on ground. I mean, that's the best feeling ever to be a pro player. That's just everything you are fighting for. Happen to be that energy in arena, make it worth it to really put everything that you have forward. But speaking of moving forward, we do have 2 more Erangels map to go, and so far I have to say YG been performing very well with the last chicken dinner. And we do know YG do prefer Erangel map over Murama, so I assume when it comes to Erangel map for the next one, we can expect them to be still up there in the top 4 perhaps.
Yeah, they are showing that they are able to push it, right? I mean, it's Yangon Galacticos. We've seen them perform not only in the PMCL, but also perform in the global stage as well, which is PMWC, and that's why they have that patch on their shoulder. So yeah, and it's not only YG, right? Like we also have to give the spotlight to a few other teams as well that were in the middle pack, and they're starting to really push themselves up. One of them could be like BTR. Now they are currently sitting at number 1, so they're also pushing it. D Xavier also have one good round, which is good enough for them to push themselves up to in contention to be in the top 5 and also probably even the number 1 spot. Their next round probably wasn't that great because the circle was kind of tough, so going to give them the benefit of the doubt, but we cannot count these teams out for sure.
Yeah, I'm still staring at my notes here just to see. I mean, if you guys want to see my notes, this is.
It's really white paper.
Yeah, there you go. But speaking of my notes here, I agree with you. When it comes to BTR, they don't really have that big flashy plays, but we do know they're quite consistent. And yesterday as well, they have been in the top 4 multiple times. And for today, they're starting off Rondo met with that chicken dinner, bringing them such a good momentum. Might be snowballing now. It's quite worrisome for the teams that want to stay up there, but the moment they see YG, the moment they see the rise and the craziness coming up from Federalis today by BTR, there's no stopping these guys once they start snowballing. So we don't see a lot of E-Arena here with crazy amount of eliminations yet in the last Erangel map. But for you, Hive, I want to mention about Hive. They still maintain themselves in the top 4 just like they did in yesterday's Erangel here.
Yeah, it almost feels like the mission of Hive is like, as long as we get top 5 to move to the PMGO PMGO finals, then that's good enough for them. And frankly speaking, no disrespect to Hive, if they are able to make the top 5, I would say that that is a really, really strong achievement for Hive. Because you have a lot of other strong contenders for the championship, right? You also have like D Xavier, even RRQ as well. They were on the roll yesterday and they're still in contention too. And for Hive, yes, they have their players. They had experience before playing on the international stage and even for the national team. But being in this lobby is going to be a totally different ball game. So if they're able to even make top 5, I must say it's a proud achievement for Hive.
Yeah, totally. And it's also the rise of the World Cup region. Don't forget about the teams coming out from the PUBG Mobile Challengers League. Not just YG start to rise up last year, and we have Hive slowly following the footsteps of YG, being so confident in this very tight lobby, so stacked up. I assume Nemesis might slowly joining in that game as well, but I don't know if they can actually make it by today, because we do see a bit struggle coming up from Nemesis. We don't see Demios played so well like how he did during the PMCL. So the World Cup, we do see them rising up multiple potential players that have the caliber to take down any of these legacy teams that in this lobby right now. But don't forget about the teams in the around the bottom pack cloud, like MJ. MJ start to rise today as well, and they have been okay for even their Rondo map.
Oh yeah. So the formula is that as long as MJ, they are able to keep Sata alive and not let him being eliminated like super early like how we have seen yesterday, then they do stand a chance. So they somehow have found that formula, right? So we haven't seen Sata being eliminated early and he has won a few CQC fights for the team. So definitely they have to keep to that formula. And if they can keep to that formula, they could be one of those silent teams that slowly creep up to the top 5 as well.
That slowly creeping up is Voin as well. Don't forget about Voin. 12 of the nation, 12 from last map. And it's a wrangle, we're not talking about Rondo. And speaking of Voin, I assume they're going to play a lot of third party, just like how they did before. So YG slowly start to be slightly a bit more aggressive. They are slowly letting their guard down. That's how they performed it today. So the other teams like BTR, we saw Federale stepping up and really push the paddle for today coming up from BTR. Are they going to unleash a different side or not for the next one? Because slowly we are building up the momentum. We saw yesterday a lot of teams playing it very slow, very cautious, because it was their first day. But the problem with this tournament right now, there's only 3 days to be familiarized with all the teams. Today, I think majority of the players are quite comfortable already in this lobby. It's all about taking it into action and multiply the points by being more aggressive now.
Yeah, no doubt, right? No doubt. So we're like what? We're starting to count down the games, right? So you mentioned like how quick this is. It's 3 days. So now we are 4 plus 7 tomorrow. So 11 more games before it ends. Yeah, Mormon. This is a teaser of the Mormon dance, people. Teaser. He needs to get... he's getting his groove for sure. I mean, he has been pulling up a lot of great moves here for the team. And that's what's keeping E-Arena there at the top. But it's not about E-Arena only. It's also about BTR also stepping up the game. So, E-Arena, they're not in a hurry to try to take down BTR. They're not that level of desperation yet. But if they have the opportunity to take out BTR, I'm sure they'll take it.
Oh, BTR, of course. I mean, presented. If the play presented itself, they have to snatch it, not just take it. They will snatch. And speaking of snatching things away in the very last minute, you talked about Sata. We have it on screen here right now. MJ, I agree. Yesterday, we saw how Sata got eliminated so fast in the first 3 maps. And then immediately, MJ kind of lost the direction completely. I feel like a lot of irresponsibility happens to be on top of Sata's shoulder. So the rest of the team have to make sure that he's alive is one thing. He has to make sure that he knows how to survive is another problem to deal with. So Sata seems to be the pivotal player for MJ. I think they are working out a new plan when it comes to day number 2. But they are teams that, despite this slowly building up momentum, we do know these Xaviers are one of the most perfectionist team out there. Perfectionists. Probably I would categorize them as OCD for Lamborghini. They are so serious to the point one small mistake feels like a bit too much for them.
Yeah, and one victory feels like nothing to them until they lift the trophy. So you won't see them celebrate until they lift the trophy, people. Yeah, so in case that you are new to PUBG Mobile esports in Southeast Asia and you see Xavier like, oh, they scored a chicken dinner, but why are they not happy? It's just a Xavier thing. They're the only team that does that. Everyone else goes with the high fives and all that, but Xavier is like, okay, until the trophy is lifted, no high fives. That's somewhat their thing, right? And we also have Hive International here, so this lineup has a lot of experience in them, right? Like you have Range here, who has also even played in PMGC back then with Harame Bros. He was former teammates with Federales, and then you have Raimon and Momboy. Both of them have played for the national team during SEA Games, and Momboy, as an individual player, brought back the bronze medal that time, and he was given the title of Bronze Boy at some point. So Hive International, lots of experience within them. It's just a matter of them using the experience against all these other amazing teams to at least be the top 5.
Imagine if they actually go to PMWC, I mean Hive and Federalis, VTR. Feels like a reunion for them. I think they're definitely gonna, just gonna have some chill time, getting out together to catch up between themselves, Federalis and the rest of Hive, because they used to be friends back in the day. So I think there's probably a lot of catching up to do. But catching up or not, we're talking about the bottom teams try to catch up to our last team wrangle map for today. This is the map everybody wants to make sure that they will get as much points as possible, because Myanmar, it's so hard to play that one out to be aggressive.
I like how the spotlight is like towards YG, and now we're hearing the crowd cheering. Yeah. And how they put YG like at the bottom row, like in front of the fans. Yeah, that's fan service there, ladies and gentlemen. What can they service the fans with their performance inside the game? We're gonna jump in onto Erangel again. Let's go.
Welcome back from the break, ladies and gents. It's a sunny day here, and we're back in Erangel. I mean, in the game, it's already nighttime in South Asia, but we do have the flight path coming from south, from Primos up to Severny. Slightly tilted towards the left side, skewered a bit, but plenty of room for them to drop around Pachinki School. If they want to drop around Nota Power, Lipovka, probably they have to find themselves vehicle. But we've seen there's 2 teams only coming up from SNB, Hive International, as well as YG. Now the circle. Speaking of the circles game, today has been a great day with wild circles, Cloud.
Oh yeah. Yesterday we had a mid-30-base circle. And today we kickstart the Erangel with a meter-based circle as well. I don't mind another one. I don't mind meter-based circles all day long. Yeah, that'll be great for us as casters here. It's super fun just to watch that. And we can see that the tempo, the pace is totally different, and teams have to fight to get into the meter-based itself. So it's super fun. Oh, I noticed a change here. Yangon Galacticos did not drop in Novo. They dropped in South Jogopul instead.
I think that's the second drop spot. We've seen that happen, but very rarely, not very common coming from this side. I don't know how, but it happens to be in that circle as well. And this might be a gut call. We do already have first contact made by AZ Slumber, taking out Hill Play off the bat. That's going to be right across the slightly south of Roxholm just now. Very fast indeed. I think that's going to be the scouter to try to get the vehicles.
Yeah, and the first blood is by Bobby Rales from AZ Slumber, whose coach is also the observer, and sometimes he's also the marshal for PUBG Mobile esports tournaments. Mr. Flank himself is being an all-rounder now helping out a team. Let's see how far will they be able to go with this. But anyway, now BTR. Number 1, 6 points ahead of E-Arena. So now since we have this 80-point bracket between like number 1 and number 2, right? So it's almost like who drops the ball, they will overtake each other. So E-Arena cannot drop the ball at all this round.
They're quite... I think that's pretty much. Today has been slightly a bit more safer. I mean, Mormon did a lot of plays in the first map. Rondo before was a big one. BTR Federales did. I think every single star player now stepping up their game. Arena and BTR, mostly both of these two. But don't discount RRQ yet. RRQ sometimes they go crazy, especially now. Peko used to be one of my favorites, and now I don't know why he kind of toned down a bit. I'm expecting more for right now. It's not going to be the top teams. Yes, I agree. They cannot afford to get out the lobby too soon. But 52, I mean, these going to be the team that has nothing else to lose. We do know it's a bit far-fetched to get into #1 spot. The top 5, a lot of work to do. It's still a slim possibility, but realistically speaking, Cloud 52. I mean, compared to Nemesis, these two pretty much in the same boat right now. Do you think it's doable for them to still be in the top 5 by end of tomorrow?
The only way right now is if they have a sudden surge of energy and they bring, like, not only leaving it for tomorrow, right, but starting today they start to bring in like the chicken dinners, and we're talking about multiple chicken dinners. Then we'll talk about it. But if by the end of the day it's still like the same here and there for the two teams, then I would say that by tomorrow it's just them just going out and do anything they want. They will be in that bracket. But that kind of bracket is actually kind of scary for other teams, because it's like, we can just fight. We don't really need to think about like, oh, do we need to collect points? Do we need to play safe? Do we need to do this, do that? No, they can just enjoy the game, enjoy the stage, and just go out and fight. So whoever who will meet them tomorrow, assuming that they're still in the same bracket of 15-16 like now, then yeah, better be careful of Team Nemesis and Team 52.
Yeah, I mean, to be realistic from my perspective, I mean, we do know Nemesis more than 52 because we casted their games before, but for 52 there's a chance for it as well. But yeah, the chance is still there. The problem with Nemesis, at least I can speak out for Nemesis, when they don't have the momentum at the start of the day, it's like totally gone the entire day. It feels like everything will be affected. It's the start of the zone as the first start of the day. And speaking of these two teams, they are cancelling each other out right now. 52 rushing towards side of Nemesis. Compound Manzi getting on Dale. It's going to be Nemesis actually losing a lot more players than 52 is winning over. And they got pretty low unhealthy HP, but it's resetting themselves to full now. Nemesis, like I mentioned, if they don't build the momentum at the start of the day, it feels like they're going to drop the entire day.
And they're dropping out right now. Dale, Hades out. Only the Mios and Drax against Team 52. And Team 52, I believe at some point they will check this other building. You can see Kimi moving. But he's probably scouting their next checkpoint. But Team 52, okay, they'll be taking their time looting for now. But there will be a chance that they will check the other building for the other members of Team Nemesis, because it's still points for them.
True. Every single point is super important, especially the bottom teams. But for Damios, he's playing Itsy Bitsy Spider there. Try to hide try to conceal his presence. And now, quite given away, he's gonna run, he's gonna flee, knowing the fact. For Drax, good luck. If you cannot find yourself out, it's fine, but I think Nemesis is going to be fine for now. They managed to get out from that tight spot going across Gatka. So they will survive for now. But they are still in the middle of the circle. We do know everybody will start to slowly close in because the circle happens to be high chance at the field of Gatka. And speaking of the other teams, YG, we don't see anything happening around the Jogopol area. So I assume they're doing okay despite they're changing their drop spot.
Yeah, at this stage, no news is good news, they say. So have a good start and then see them later. And that's been the playstyle of Young Gaticos anyway. Oh, but Pangera McJoe, they was playing the naughty boy sort of gameplay. Want to see if Hive will pass by here. And they will suspect that for sure, because Hive normally drops that mid to the base anyway. And with the circle being on the main peninsula, so this is their chance to collect these points.
Hive will dance with them if they want the dance. MJ They're willing to wait. And it's still inside of the circle, so they can actually get some time. They bought, tried to stop them from migrating towards the main peninsula. And he failed. Now he's relaying the information towards the rest of the team. The rest of MJ, can they follow up with the one player that managed to make it two? Hive slowly closing in. Pretzel next. Slowly sending one man at a time for Hive to cross over the other side. Very careful indeed, Hive approaching towards how MJ bridge camping them.
Yeah, it was Monboy that managed to get away. But now his other teammates are stuck on the other side. And 100% circle is going to be a guard car circle. This is a pretty standard circle. We've seen this many, many times. And a lot of teams are already in it. Because you have a lot of entry points into the circle. So it's not that difficult to get in at stage number 2. But it might be difficult for AZ Slumber now. Because Sharper Esports will try to stop them. And Lex will be sacrificed for sure. AZ Slumber, they have to let him go.
Some furious spray coming from Sakura. Finish off. Lacks 1 point secured. These are going to be the teams without being inside of a circle, and now they go. Hoping he will try to give them warning nades, so they won't close in for the distance. The rest of Hive is still not crossing that bridge. They're probably crossing it now, since Momboy already given information. There's 2 of the MJ players happen to be here. Raimon got caught in the process of, I think, Momboy! Sata! What a name.
What a nade. That one nade is enough to knock him down. And looks like I've managed to send 2 players across. But now, Team Flash and Mark 9 Sports Club and Team Flash only down to 2 players. Oh, this is bad news for Team Flash. They could chase the number 1 spot, but now we're only 2. They have to win this fight against Mark 9 Esports Club. Bo right in front of Shamil. But Bo being shot at from behind as well. BTR. They wouldn't mind stealing away these points.
Flash. The twins in trouble. Zeus, how to save Bose. So far seems like slightly difficult, this twin to work out as a duo. I personally prefer the duo of Bose and Win. But Zeus have to save his mate. Basically soulmate as well. Twins for life, they say. But BTR coming in with those nades and MAC as well. They're being showered left, right, center. It's gonna be so painful to be at the receiving end of Team Flash right now. Another nade dropping by. MEC tried to steal it away at the same time. BTR coming out from the back as well. Team Flash, they have to open the gates of hell for the teams in the top. And there's going to be a lot of teams trying to catch up that number 3 spot now.
Ooh, with Team Flash eliminated, that opens up that space for BTR to pull away, and also E-Arena. And also RRQ, Void, Young Radicals, MEC, D-Xavier to overtake them. Man, so many teams. They could potentially push down Team Flash right now. But Shamil, final player for MEC in this area. Not sure how he's going to get out of this. There you go. Excel spot him up, and he's out, down on the ground, and surely they will pick up this point.
You see, Voki is actually wrapping around at the back of BTR there in the small map, but I don't think he's willing to take the risk to completely get annihilated by BTR since they're running low in terms of manpower. But the circle shifted, definitely going to be open field of Kaka. We saw so many teams already in there. And that's going to be MEC Shamans down as well. Down to only 2 players, or maybe 1 for the side of MEC. Voki, the last man standing. BTR. Razor happened to be alone in the middle of crossfires for the Amputator. What a spray! And that's it! It was clean.
Just like that. 4 points already for BTR. They're heading towards a 100-point mark now. But Hype International, the two players that managed to survive that dreaded bridge fight, Range and Pretzel, are breaching through to the chopstick area with Hale Esports in front of them. Let's see, what can Pretzel get out of this nade? Nothing. Second nade sent across, past the smoke, doesn't have any vision at all. It does connect slightly onto Tiger X. But this nade got Nui! That's the knock that they're looking for. They're looking for a bigger opening here before they could rush in because they can't really see what's in front of them.
They just blindly tossing those nade and he happened to connect, but here comes Pretzel tossing another one. Got good estimation on Tiger Axe position here. He's in trouble, taking the front line. Canary couldn't even revive Nui. The nade seems to be quite precise on the side of Hive. And they're running low with their throwables here for Hill. It's gonna be the battle of the trench. It might get interruption from E Arena anytime now. They definitely are interested. Around the minimap, we can see all the views of E Arena definitely focusing towards the trenches side. But they slightly have to focus, shifting towards Hill. There's too many teams around Hive here right now. They have to be extra careful.
But pretty sure from the commotion, teams know that there are other teams in the chopstick area, but at least it's in the circle, so they can still buy themselves some time. The Razor had not bought any time, but maybe by Axel, got Mernet from Young Goog Articles. Still no follow-up, so it could be a long-range one. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, but Mernet ran over by Axel. Ooh, that's YG losing a player.
BTR's not losing too much. Just HP down. Speaking of YG, they're splitting themselves into 2-2 formation right now. Smart getting on. Razak BTR. They challenge straight ahead on the top two teams. The top teams. Sorry for that. Xaviers is there around as well. While Razak is still bleeding out, the circle happened to be shrinking, and Razak right in the middle of it. The rest of BTR very scattered, Cloud. Look at how far apart they are. I think around 300 to 400 meters apart from each of their players. While Xaviers managed to take down on Hive. MEC spotted out Xavier. Levi is completely taken out by Voki, the last member of MEC doing the work by himself.
Still be able to bring in that extra point. Oh, but Federal is now trying to get away. 50% of health left. And they found a safe haven here. It's not in the circle yet, but at least it could be a small pit stop for them. Oh, they have another player in front. And that's going to be Razy. They can follow up onto the team captain himself. And next, okay, this place is pretty much clear because Hype International, they're in the chopstick area, so they don't have a good view of BTR, but Voin might have that.
It's going to be a very small space for BTR. One lane to rule them all. That's very small shack bar. Back to its Voin. They lost one numbers before. Nate T, Boxy. Nate in trouble. Got surrounded. Down to very last HP. Oh, he has to reload. And it's going to be Voxy hoping he will actually get one that was so close, but he's running low for munitions. Has to slightly a bit more reserving. Spotted another player, 52, Manzi. He's thinking twice now whether to spray or not.
We decided to stay quiet for now. No clear shot, not going to pull the trigger. Don't pull attention towards him. It's kind of far away from his other two players, so if he gets knocked, then there's no way they'll be able to save him because every other team is close by now. The Team Platinum finding their spot in the circle, and they found one, so they're okay. The Xavier across them, but a bit too far, so won't be affected by the Xavier at all. So I believe that most teams should be okay in the circle now. And with the fact that they are okay in the circle, then stage 5. Oh, but we have RRQ and Nepeko still caught outside.
It's going to be... the battle will start when the clock strikes at 1 minute. Because RRQ will start to have to make the move here. And they might have to force the battle between Sharper Esports, who split himself into 2-2 formation as well. So that's going to be NC2 right across with his teammate Sakura might rejoin them as well, driving over to this side. Kim Tony is there. So Nepeko got a lot of information. The intel will be gathered. He start giving them slightly a poke, maybe not. Regroup with RQ and try to discuss what to do next first, whether they have to take this fight or not, or just going to go straight into the center of the circle the moment it shifts.
But we'll find out in 30 more seconds. But we just found out that Voki, final player for MEC, eliminated. So 3 points for Mark 9 Esports Club. At least they're still in touch of the top 5. Say clap for Young goes knocked down by Satar from MJ. I believe that's another long range. No follow-up yet. Hive International, they'll be okay here. They'll stay here and be as quiet as possible for sure. Let everyone else cancel each other. But 3 seconds, stage 5. Okay, let's see where the circle will go this time. Slightly towards the north. And Hive is still in the circle.
I'm looking at BTL who stuck up together in that very small shack in a very flat plain. Voin might have some information on BTL's position, whether they have a lot of throwables to flush them out or not. That's going to be one that we want to see in their pockets. But back to Sharper Esports, they are way out from the circle just now, and RQ just next to them. This is going to be the 2 teams not inside of the circle. Last we've seen Pandem is around the southern side as well, but it's a bit far from RQ. So RQ, whether they want to wait a bit later to rotate in, or they have to take this fight against Sharper Esports, because Sharper Esports will take the lead first. Will they go for the tails and the shot?
Oh! Wait a second, where did Sakura come from? From the side, knocking out just like that, and now he will secure that elimination point, but Sakura putting himself in an awkward position, and he sees the pick on the right side. Chaco coming in, Lapeko goes down, but Lapa trades it back. Oh, the other side. Looks like RQ got them surrounded, but now it's only Lapa left, the final player, and NC2 knows exactly where he is, and he will pin him down. Lapa, where is he going to go here? But NC2 is going to focus into getting the circle. It's stage 5, but look at the amount of teams coming to.
MJ just swarming over and take the lead here while Lapa tried to secure as much point as he can while taking the blue, and he knows he couldn't last too long. He's still trying to survive, but he wants to secure the point. MJ just swiped off the surface clean as they're coming in to snatch the points away. Pandem also made a U-turn when they actually was close to the circle just for the sake of the points. Everybody hovering towards ROQ. And last man standing was Lapa. Sakura couldn't make it through. BTR shut them down. These Xaviers also fallen through the gap here. BTR, they somehow survive in this small shack, but we see the crazy kill feed keep it going.
Oof, everybody's just so desperado for points right now. We can see all those teams willing to counter the circle to try to gain those points at southern side earlier on. But it's not over yet though below there. Dimji will be the next one to be eliminated by Hurlings. And we have Leon still not out of it yet. The last player for Team Pandem. Spraying into the smoke is going to be Kimi. He's not able to finish him off yet. And Dimsy will now make a drive for it. But there's a lot more teams following. He's spraying hard right now. He's able to make it through. But he's forced to stop, and Leon's will be out.
They're definitely devastated. Miscalculation here for Pandem. Dimsy out as well. 52 finish it off with a jump shot. That's going to be 52 getting the points. YG also being eliminated early this time. A lot of teams sharing very close structures together. While we do have the battle of the trench. E Arena now trying to take down on Hive. The other side of the trench there seems to be back towards the trench wall. But we do have AZ Slumber around the corner as well. Now, surprisingly, every single time we ended up in Ponchinki or around Gakka, these Xaviers, this is their initial drop spot, yet they always let it slip through their fingers. They just couldn't make it when it comes to the battle in here.
Ooh, that was so close. One last tick of health. Can Turnike make it? No, he's not going to try. He has to focus on getting into the circle. Now the circle has shifted. They have to take this fight against Hive International. They'll be forced in onto this one. And Hive International, are they really in the circle? I guess they're somewhat by the edge of it. So the pressure is on the E Arena now.
Or was it a bait by E Arena? Hive giving away the positions. Pratso being a bit careful. They don't have enough manpower, only 2 of them left. So he has to got 180 degree of angle for each one of them. Very good placement when it comes to placing the players in this angle right now. To have full 360 degree view. But they have to be extra careful. Is anybody coming out from that trenches to surprise them? Hill, E Arena and Hive happen to be the 3 teams around the trenches area. Different chopstick Hill not willing to give it away, but I hate to break it. Arena, like you mentioned as well, Cloud, they seems to be more in a pressure zone. Their backs around the blue. They have to cut across two teams here. Make it 3, including AZ Slumber.
But it could be opportunity for them to gain those elimination points, so it depends on whether you want to see the cup half full or half empty. Oh, Mizi got Schweppes. Oh, what a position by Mizi here. But this area is not in the circle though. At some point he has to move. The Mios just got taken out by Kiddo from Team 52. Oh, this late. Oof.
Oh, this one.
Oh, another one. Oh, okay, here comes Schweppes down again.
They're just aiming for the middle of the trench around within the slope. That's really a perfect target for them. Arena have to shift their positions. Joker tried to bait while the rest of his teammates tried to revive back on Schweppes. A lot of pressure. Schweppes being pressured by the blue as well. They need to leave the trenches here. Like, I don't know. I have to cut into the tunnel where Hive is waiting inside. Still having a 4-4 Arena right now, but running low with their hand grenades. Nemesis unfortunately have to that out as well to be taken out. But here comes Sunny K's nade. Spotted out Measy.
Oh, lobbed. Missed. Measy's still okay. Another nade. Measy's in big trouble, but then again, BTR in the fight of their own as well. Looking at the elimination feed, looks like Boyne have been eliminated. But here comes Arena Joker, shut down by Hive International. But here comes 30K as the hero, and they will save the Joker.
That's a good double pick with 2 players just now going in through that tunnel. But now it's going to be Nui. Hale trying to take them down. They know they are around the crater area. One of them still knocked down still. It's going to be Mormon and Joker right across the target of those hand grenades. But for Hale, they're still going to take this trench. They know that the trench the other side is quite close up by the blue zone. But the circle will favors the trench war zone. Oh, will be a different. It's going to be BTR Small Shack. It's BTR taking the center while Arena slowly closing in towards the trench of Hill right now.
BTR gets the circle. Pressure again is onto Arena. Nate sent across onto Nui. 50% damage there. Oh, but Federella's knocked out by Satar. The two buddies in a fight. I believe that's a long-range one between MacJoe and also BTR. But beautiful name, but none other than Mormon.
Mormon never failed to deliver. Straps here comes to follow up with those nades just now. And it chipped down. Tiger X down to 50%. Is bleeding out while Nui tried to hold the front line. He needed as well, Razy. Getting on MJ, but for Mormon, he's doing so much work. Coming in, Straps trying to do the work, but a bit too early. 10k as always, there to save the day. But unfortunately, this will stunt the advancement of the Arena for Bet. Hill still holding on. AZ spotted out some of them. AZ got finished off by Blue Zone, but the nades keep pressuring. Forcing Mormon to pull back a bit, cancelled out the revival, but 10k managed to hold through. Hale, unfortunately, they will force themselves in the blue and got finished off by the rest of the Arena as well.
That's an insane run by Arena. If you think about it, it's a long, hard run, but finally they become the king of the trench. BTR, middle circle, they're still okay, but now we'll put focus on the Team 52. Dayball just got naded down. Will Team 52 find that space to push? No vehicles for Team 52. Can't really do that. They have to clear off MacJoe no matter what, because we still have stage number 8, but MacJoe will not go down without a fight. They're buying time with those nades. Satar will need to pick up his teammate. Dayball is still on the ground.
We're looking at the rise of the very bottom teams here. 52 already got himself 11 eliminations by now with 4 teams still well and alive. They are on a roll. They are definitely being pushed with a lot of adrenaline rush right now. They're not showing any sign of slowing down, but Satar will try to hold their movement from pushing forward with those nades. Double down, Satar. Here comes another one. Chipping us slowly for the HP. 52, they had it rolling, but they were too hesitant.
And that's what you can expect from the most decorated PUBG Mobile esports player in Southeast Asia, Satar. Beautiful nade indeed. And that's why it's so important to keep him alive. He's able to repay that back to his team now. But are they clear yet? Not really though. I'm interested to see what's happening on the left side as well. E-Arena seems to be on a fight, but I see from Team 52 got Razy. Long range there. One player knocked.
Satar now slowly proning and crawling his way, but he being founded out by the rest of 52. Man's to finish off straight away. MJ, they're losing their anchor player down there. Well, 52 rising back. They spot up BTR and E-Arena. Joker is stolen away the point. I see. What a sharp set of eyes. Everybody else putting the work, but he's stealing it away. Kim is bleeding out. They got himself 13 eliminations. Speaking of a Cinderella story, what a dramatic turn of events.
Oh, let's see how many more points they can get from this round. BTR still holding the shack as a fortress, but E-Arena Shrev somehow managed to make it through. He just needs a little bit more time for him to heal up himself. Nades galore and Shrebs! Somehow he's still alive! Oh my goodness, from the right side, Shrebs! He sees a target in front of him, but he needs time to heal up. And his teammate will pass him a first aid. He'll be back to 80% soon.
Mormon tried to actually give some cover fire to Tony K, but he's being shot down instead. Quite plenty of nades coming in, but never mind. But Tony K jumping in. Tony K just gonna go push. Wait a minute. No way. Not like this. Tony K is going aggressively solo without waiting Mormon to arrive. He made it such a good opening for E-Arena, but he was going alone. Mormon down on the ground as well, leaving the last player of E-Arena left. This is such a blunder. E-Arena, they almost had it, but a bit too early, and E-Arena had to bow down at 4th place. What a crazy advancement by Tony K.
Oh man, he had to make the split-second decision earlier on because he was right in front of BTR. And now BTR, top 3, no, make it top 2 with the fact that Bobby giving himself up to the blue. But Team 52, they have a full squad and they know exactly where BTR is at. This is the moment for Team 52 to lock in the chicken dinner. And at this point, they have a lot of elimination points to come together with it.
Oh, they got plenty. They got 16. They got 16 elimination. They're not stopping. They want to secure 18. Raising down on the ground. 52. What a comeback in the finals here from the very bottom at 16th place. Now where would they stand with 18 eliminations with a plus of chicken dinner?
And that is your new record, ladies and gentlemen. 18 eliminations is the number to beat for other teams to break that record. What a run it was from Team 52. Up the border is sending a signal to all the teams up there to say that we are coming for you.
52. Who would have thought? Silently staying in the overall rankings at the very bottom. I see that was very good steals from afar just now when BTR was struggling against a different team. They take and they took every single opportunity they can get, and they were not stopping there. We can see it was a bit of a blunder a bit when they're fighting against MJ, but the moment they took out Satar, MJ is completely annihilated. But what a game by 52.
What a game. What a game. 18 eliminations, ladies and gentlemen. This is the record now for the PMGO Southeast Asia Finals. Man. So it's a 28-point haul just in this one game. They could be in touch right now of the top 5. We gotta just check back the highlights.
was insane run just now by our top 4 teams. 52 BTR, Arena, MJ, Water closing by 52. The one that secured another double digit is going to be BTR as well, that placed himself in the second place. But just now, I have to give it, a lot of us question why Turney K, but I feel like Turney K had the plan before. They want to rush into its BTR's very small shack, but Mormon was being stopped by 52 and MJ at the same time. He got put on hold. He couldn't follow through Turney K for the plan. They were left with 2 players. If not, things could have gone so different, but we have to give it to our MVP. That was crazy run for 52.
Oh, absolutely right. And the key catalyst here is, of course, Manzi, as he's awarded the MVP for this round with 7 eliminations and a whooping 1,162 damage with 5 knockouts and 28% team contribution and a survival time of 29 minutes 47 seconds. Team of 52. Just when we thought that, you know what, they're down there, you know, it's hard for them and all that, but this is a 28-point haul here for Team 52. But the battle between BTR and E-Arena is as tight as well. 16 points for BTR, E-Arena 13 points. That means that BTR will still be up there, but the gap is still very close. And then we also have Pangira McJoe with a decent 8 points, but majority of the points from this round is stolen away by Team 52 because of that 18 elimination haul.
Not just that, with this much of points, 28 points. Last time we saw they started with at 16th place before the start of that map. They are at 11th place already. That one single map of a great haul of eliminations plus chicken dinner. That's just how much it impacted. So many teams get pushed down because this is the number 16 teams before. Getting that chicken dinner changed everything down there. Same goes for the top teams though. Oh, no touching the BTR yet or E-Arena, but Team Flash and RQ swap places. MEC and YG as well. The one that actually stacked then is only 3 teams. E-Arena at 2nd place, Hill 9th, and Pandem at 10th.
Okay, I'm looking at this objectively, right? So Team 52, although they are number 11, but between them and number 5, it's only 6 points. That's how crazy it is. It's only 6 points, man. And we are at our halfway mark here, ladies and gentlemen. And in case you just joined us, so far we're getting different regions up here on our chicken dinner list. So we started the day with BTR, and then we had the Yangon Radicals in our second match. Third match that just ended was Team 52. And now we'll be heading into our final Irango for today. So who will be the one to take home this chicken dinner? Man, and that rivalry between BTR and E-Arena is really starting to heat up.
Very heated up because right now the home ground teams like E-Arena haven't scored their chicken dinner yet, but they have been very consistent, still getting themselves in the top 4. When it comes to eliminations, they're having the most out there. For E-Arena, they are at 2nd place, but they got the most eliminations, 70. Compared to BTR, got 65 eliminations, but they are at number 1. And BTR, congratulations for breaking the 100-point mark. They are the only team with a triple digit right now at 103 points, and E-Arena just hitting the 94. So 6 more points to get into the 100. But you can see the margins, Cloud. E-Arena and Team Flash, last time we saw them, it was almost a 30-point difference between 2nd place and 3rd place. But the competition from 3rd place towards 10th place, or even down to probably 14th place. 3rd place to 14th place, the gap is just too small to ignore.
Oh yeah, super duper small, right? And you know what? That comes back to our conversation yesterday of like, it's so hard for us to pick who is the top 5 here just because of this lobby. And it's showing now. Even at now we are at the exact halfway mark of this tournament. The points are super duper close, and it feels like anyone, even number 16 can break into the top 16. That's just another evidence to say that whatever that we discussed yesterday is true. This is a very, very difficult lobby.
Everybody can actually win. I mean, when it comes to the top 5, but when it comes to number 1 spot, so far the best contender for that is going to be only 2 teams, E-Arena and BTR. But I'm we do know so many teams like to surprise us, especially when it comes to those weird circles. You know, when it comes to generous circle, the general that we've seen a lot of the bottom teams take advantage of that by getting, example, what 52 just did, eliminations and those chicken dinner, of course. But when it comes to the weird circles, this is where those heavy hitters team, those legacy teams start to shine. So anytime now, for Team Flash, I'm not touching them at all when it comes to a Wrangle map, because we do know they are not really favorite for these maps. We're gonna talk more about them in Miramar, but when it comes to BTR, they have been quite consistent here. Plus, when it comes to Hive, though, we don't see them a lot just now.
Yeah, because they were gate capped at the left side bridge, and they lost 2 players early to Pangeran McJoe, so that didn't help. But they managed to send 2 players to escape, and they went straight into the trenches, and they survived for quite a while. But then again, if you have 2 players in that kind of situation, it becomes very, very difficult. So they did what they could. If Pangeran McJoe did not bridge cap them, then it might be a different story for Hype International. But it is what it is. I mean, if your starting point is at mid to the base and the circle is somewhere up, you always have to expect that somebody's going to be there, and no matter what, you have to find a way around it.
Yeah, but there's also a plus point for MJ though, from the Pangeran McJoes. I do prefer to call them McJoes. They definitely have plenty of points out of Hive for gatekeeping just now. They definitely seems to be fruitful for them, and they have been bulldozing people a lot from behind after they're done with Hive. And speaking of the other teams now, with 52 just showcased, they can flip the tide or turn the tide anytime. So I think this sort of give the drive for the bottom teams like maybe Nemesis and also Sharper Esports to do something about the positions, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what they did was they also gave example to the teams down there. It's like, hey, you know what? Although we are down there, but if we can do it, you guys can too. So maybe the bottom teams might be fired up, and that will make a really exciting race towards tomorrow. So today is a setup for tomorrow to see like, okay, what's the potential of like how many teams can still break into the top 5? And if by the start of tomorrow, the storyline is still like, okay, everybody can still somehow surge into the top 5, that would be crazy. That would be record breaking, because normally by day 3 in this sort of 3-day tournament, we start to see like, oh, number 16, number 15, no way, no how, or maybe even 14 and so on and so forth. But if their points are super close, like even now down to 11th place, it's only 6 points, then who knows, we might get all 16 teams still can somehow do it tomorrow.
That's what's making it so exciting for Southeast Asia lobby, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
The sudden surprise, the sudden, hello, I'm still in the tournament, don't forget about me, and there you go, they're taking the lead and suddenly changing of hands when it comes to the trophy in the very last minute. The last minute is actually the most painful to watch, because sometimes we've seen certain teams like Arena or BTR, I don't want to jinx them, but this happens before. And what happened was the last minute, they get pushed down by different teams, and their trophy seems to be slipped through their hands in the very last match. And worst case for this tournament, tomorrow have a chance of 7 maps. And we don't know what other maps there will be in the 7th map. It will be randomized. I'm not sure whether we're gonna have Vikendi or Sunhawk back in the rolling of the map later for tomorrow.
We'll only find that out tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. But I do hope that well, not only hope, I'm pretty sure like we will still see this kind of support from the fans as well. E-Arena sending their army down to give their support. So they'll be excited to see how they end the day and who will be number 1, right? Well, to unfold that, we need to roll in the remaining 3 maps here, and we're going to go through the last Erangel for today. And then by the end of the day, we'll see what's the gap between E-Arena and BTR, or maybe some other team that might surge up. RRQ has been a little bit quiet today. They had a very good performance yesterday, but today seems to be kind of chill. Maybe it's because the rise of other teams, so it's kind of like a domino effect. Somebody has to give way in this kind of tournament. But let's give way to the last Erangel match.
This is it. What can be changed is gonna change, yeah, and there's gonna be Erangel, the magical map of every possibilities for the teams down there. A magical land that can change their fate in PUBG Mobile career. And so far, I think this is also the best time for the Xaviers to try to put the numbers, because we do know Team Flash is doing way better in the Rama and not giving any opportunity for their counterpart, the Xavier, to do anything in the Rama. So the Xaviers, every time the circle seems to be on top of Gakko Pochinki, even though that's their initial drop spot, they just don't like to fight in there. So maybe if the circle's not generous, the weird circle, maybe the Xaviers can do something a little bit.
Yeah, the Xavier as well, right? They had an okay start to the day, but they're kind of starting to fall off. Yeah, we can say that the second match, the circle was difficult, but even after that, it's like, the previous round wasn't that great for them, even though they had like a Pochinki start each circle. So I believe the fans would have expected them to do well, but yeah, the fact is that they did not. So these Xavier, they still need to find their rhythm here. They cannot just like, okay, one good map and that's it. But we're gonna get a very different circle this time, all the way up north, centered around shooting range. So it's a bit of a change here for our teams.
Hence, no, I don't think Hive gonna go SMB, so as well as YG, so it's gonna be Jungle Pool for their options, which means we might have South Jungle Pool early interactions between the Arena and YG. Because YG seems to be speeding their way towards that direction, while the other teams still spread out towards the other side of the circle, taking their own sweet time, knowing the fact the circle seems to be close towards that fight path. We might as well take a bit of a space to make sure they will keep their distance to loot up first. 52 happen to be getting the record-breaking 18 eliminations in this tournament. Now definitely have very different morale approaching, with them having a shot at number 5. I mean, like you mentioned, the gap is single digit right now.
Yeah, the game is on now for Team 52. And if we were to go down, right, like, okay, MJ, then between them and number 5, the gap is 8 points. Oh, we have a swap here. So Iftar, former Alliance player, is coming in for Fax on the new blood. So around. Okay, so that's 8 for MJ. And then you go down, AZ Slumber is only 9 points different, and that's like number 13. And then go down some more. Hive International, the gap between them is 12 points, which is not too bad. So even number 14 is 12 points. And then, okay, you have a decent gap with Sharper Esports and Team. Nemesis, but it goes all the way down to number 14 now.
And that's why I'm hoping for SP and Nemesis actually take some advice or learn the story of 52 just now, how things have turned for them. If they start to rise up for SP and Nemesis, it's doable as long as they can get themselves around 20-ish points as a whole, including their ranking position, or around 18 points is also making a huge difference for them already. That's just gonna shrink. Every single team couldn't afford to make one simple mistake will cost them the entirety of the tournament. Even it's day number 2. That's just how crucial the tight and how tight the margin is right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. Especially between BTR and E Arena now. It feels almost like a two-way horse between the two, but because we still have a lot games, so can't count like the close teams yet out. I also have to welcome
အားလုံးကတော့သူတို့ဒီနေရာလေးမှာ scout နေခဲ့တဲ့နေထားလေးတွေပြန်ပြီးတော့ထိန်းချောင်းပြီးတော့ဘလို့အကောင့်တွေ solve ဖို့အတွက်ပြင်ဆင်ထားလဲဆိုတာဒါတွေပဲကျွန်တော်အဓိကကြည့်ချင်နေပြီးတော့ဒီမှာကျွန်တော် stay cloud တို့ဒီမှာအကုန်လုံးကစပြီးတော့သူတို့ container ရအထဲမှာပဲဒီကထားပြီးတော့လူထားနေခဲ့တော့မှပြောမှဆိုရင် YG အတွက်ကရှိဒီကျွန်တော်ဒုတိယမြောက် round မှာတော့အချင်းစားဝါခဲ့တယ်စားဝါခဲ့ရမှာလေလုံးဝတေချာလေးထိန်းပြီးစော်သွား AC ပြောမှဆို YG ကအမှတ်ကို AC လေးယူပြီးတော့ဖြည်းဖြည်းချင်းတက်တယ်ဒါပေမဲ့သူတို့တကယ်လိုလာပြီးဆိုတော့ဝုန်းတိုင်းကျဲရုံးတာမျိုးရှိတယ်ဒါကြောင့်မလို့သူတို့ဒီလိုမျိုးတွေသူတို့ရုံးဝုန်းတိုင်းကျဲသူတို့ရုံးကန်ပြီးအကောင်းဆုံးတွေပြန်ပြီးခံဘက်တွေလောက်လာကြအောင်မလားဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော်ကြည့်ချင်တယ်ပေါ့နော်
ဟုတ်ပါတယ်ဒီတော့ကျွန်တော်ဝုန်းတိုင်းကျဲပွဲကြီးလည်းမြင်ကျင်သေးတယ်51မှတ်ပေါ်အသင်းနေနဲ့အမှတ်ကလည်းကျွန်တော်ထင်တော်ကြီးกว่าနေရမဟုတ်ဘူးတကယ်ကိုလိုက်လို့ရတဲ့ချီနီမျိုးရှိနေခဲ့ပြီးကျွန်တော်အာကီထင်းမိတ်တွေတက်ကလည်း miter ထဲမှာပဲဆက်ပြီးရှိနေခဲ့ပြီးတို့တွေတက်ကတော့ဟိုအပေါ်မှာ shooting range ရှိပါထိုးတက်ထောင်တက်ရမယ့်အနေအထားမျိုးတွေတော့ရောက်ရှိလာနေခဲ့ပြီနားနေကျွန်တော်မိနစ်ပိုင်း
3နဲ့กว่าတာတွေကနည်းနည်းတိတာနော်30ဒီလောက်ဖြတ်ခွာတာ
2နဲ့တော်တော်လေးဖြတ်ထားတယ် top 1 2နှစ်တင်တကယ်ကိုကျွန်တော်တို့ဖြန့်ချက်ထားတဲ့ပုံစံ
သူအမှတ်ကိုဖြတ်ခွာတာတော်တော်ကြီးတိတိလာကြီးဖြတ်ခွာတာပါ
ဟုတ်ပါ
flash ကလည်းမနေတော့လိုမျိုးတည်ပါ chicken back to back တွေယူလာခဲ့တဲ့အတင်းဆိုတော့နေပြီးတော့ဒါကြီးကလည်းဘယ်လိုခေါ်မလဲ NEA များပြီးတော့ထိုင်ပြီးကြီးရမယ်အတင်းတွေမှာပါတယ်ဒီတော့ tin flash ဘယ်လောက်ထိသူတို့ရဲ့အကောင်းဆုံးတွေထပ်ပြီးတော့လောက်ပြမှုတွေသူတို့ရဲ့တကယ်ကိုထုတ်ပြမဲ့ပုံစံမျိုးအနေထားတွေထပ်ပြီးတော့ရှီအောင်မလဲပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့အခုတရက်ကလည်းပို့ပြီးတော့ခက်ခဲလာမယ်ဆိုတော့ညင်းလို့မရဘူးဘာလို့လဲဆိုတော့ဒီမှာပထမရက်မှာတေချာ AC လေးဆော့မယ်သူတို့လေးလာမယ်တယောက်အားတယောက်မှာမင်းဘလို့အချင်းလေးရှိတယ်ငါဘလို့အချင်းလေးရှိမလဲပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်ဒုတိယမြောက်ရက်တကယ်ကိုအုံမယ်အကုန်လုံးကဘလို့မျိုးတွေဘက်တရီရင်းဆိုင်မယ်သူတို့တွေရဲ့ဘလောက်ထိသူတို့ဘလို့မျိုးပြေးဝင်မယ်သူတို့တွေရဲ့အကောင်းဆုံးတွေဘလောက်ထိဆက်ပြီးတော့လှုပ်ပြမယ်ဒါတွေကိုပဲအဓိကထားပြီးသူတို့တွေကြီးကြရလို့ပဲပြောရမယ်ပေါ့နော်အဲ့တော့ကျွန်တော်ဒုတိယ round မှာဘယ်လိုမျိုးဒုတိယနေ့ရက်မှာဒီနေ့တရက်မှာဘယ်လိုမျိုးတွေသူတို့ထပ်ပြီးတော့ကမ်ဘက်တွေလှုပ်ပြမယ်အကောင်းဆုံးတွေထိန်းချောင်းပြီး software တွေပြင်ဆင်ထားအောင်လဲဆိုပဲကျွန်တော်ထပ်မှတ်ပြီးကြည့်ရမယ်ဗျာ
ဟုတ်ပါတယ်ဒီတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ flash player တွေအကုန်လုံးစတင်ပြီးမြင်တွေ့နေရတဲ့အတိုင်းပဲဆိုတော့၄ယောက်လုံး journey သေးတယ်ခုန shooting range နားတစ်ဝိုက်ရဲ့ဆိုတော့ဒါ compound တွေ back ကိုတော့ပြန်တော့ရွှေ့လာခဲ့ပြီသူတို့ missile position တစ်ခုကိုတော့ control လုပ်ဖို့တော့စတင်ပြီးပြင်ဆင်လာခဲ့ပြီဘက်မှာ series ပါပြန်ဖြစ်ငင်းလေးပဲကျွန်တော်တို့ movement တွေပြန်ပြီးတော့လောက်လာခဲ့ပြီကျွန်တော် hive က player တွေတက်ကလည်း primo bet ချန်နေတော့ဇုံထဲကိုပြေးဝင်လာရမယ့်အနေအထားတစ်ခုကိုလည်းရောက်လာခဲ့ပြန်ပြီဗျ ဆိုတော့ဒီကားကဒီမှာဆိုရင်ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီလက်ရှိပြောင်းရွှေ့တိုးလုပ်တွေလောက်မဲ့အသင်းတွေတော်တော်များများတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒါရှိနေခဲ့ပြီးတော့ missile က control လုပ်မဲ့အသင်းတွေကလည်းအဓိက missile က back ကိုပဲကျွန်တော်တို့ UTV ဆက်ရွှေ့နေခဲ့ပြီမီတာ2000ကျော်အထိရွှေ့ရမယ် high ဇုံလာဖို့အတွက်ကလည်းမှာဆို2မိနစ်ကျော်နောက်တစ်စုံမြင်ရဖို့အတွက်ပေါ့နော် stage 2ဆိုတဲ့ဇုံတစ်ခုကိုတွေ့ရဖို့အတွက်ကလည်း2မိနစ်သားလင်းလူတော့တဲ့အနေထားတွေဖြစ်နေတဲ့အတွက်ကြောင့်တော့တိထားပြီးတော့အပြောင်းရွှေ့တွေဆက်ပြီးတော့လောက်ပြရအောင်ပါလဲဖြစ်တယ်လို့ပြောရင်းဆိုရင်းနဲ့ပဲတစ်ဖက်ကနေရှိနေခဲ့တဲ့ MG player တွေကတော့တွေ့ရတဲ့အတိုင်းဖက်မှာ Linux ကျွန်တော်တို့ထပ်ပြီးတော့ Daybot SATA Harling ဆို shelter shelter မဟုတ်ဆို shooting range ရဲ့အောက်ဘက်ကူထဲမှာပြေးအောင်နေရဗျဆို MG ရောက်နေပြီဒါဆိုခုနက movement တွေပြန်လုပ်လာတဲ့ flash တွေအောင်ဘယ်နှမှာပြန်ပြီးဖို့ပါလဲ VDR လေ Brozo ရဲ့ ပေါ်ဘက်ကျွန်တော်တို့ compound တွေပတ်ထိပဲပြန်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ရွှေ့ထားနေခဲ့ပြီ exit federal နဲ့တူတူ Razer နဲ့ Razio ကျွန်တော်တို့ပွဲထွက်လာခဲ့တဲ့ player 4ယောက် shooting range ရဲ့ဖက်ကကျွန်တော်တို့ high ground point တစ်ခုမှလည်းပြန်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ကြည့်နေတော့မယ်ပြောရင်းဆိုရင်းနဲ့ MJ တွေရှိနေခဲ့တဲ့ဘက်ကိုပါပြန်လာပြီးထောက်ပေးဖို့ကြိုးစားထားနေခဲ့တဲ့အခြေအနေတွေရော Excel MG အော်ရှိနေတဲ့ဘက်ကိုရောက်တော့မရောက်သေးဘူး Daybot တယောက်အနေနဲ့ကလည်းဒီဘက်ကျွန်တော်တို့နှစ်ထပ်တိုက်အပေါ်ဆုံးလေးမှာပဲကောင်းဆုံးပတ်လေကြည်ပြီးထားနေခဲ့ရင်အသင်းရဲ့ကျွန်တော်တို့ control လုပ်မဲ့နေရာတစ်ခုတော့လောလောဆယ်အထိကတော့ရွေးချယ်ပေးထားသေးလေးဖြစ်ပါတယ် MGဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီဘက် point မှာ52 player အနေနဲ့လေ4ယောက်ဟုတ်တယ်အဲ့လိုလေးငြိမ်လေးနေဟုတ်တယ်အဲ့ဒါမှခြေတန်းနေပါလေကြာဝဲစားနေတဲ့အချိန်ငြိမ်လေးနေကြငြိမ်လေးစားနေချက်ကနေပါရအောင်အသိအော်ဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော် Nemesis Damion Steel Tracks နဲ့တူတူ Shade sorry Shade မို့ Hades အကုန်လုံးတက်ကားတော့ကျွန်တော်4ယောက်ရင်းပြောရရင်ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒါ PMC မှာတော်တော်လေးရုန်းကန်ပြီးကျွန်တော်တို့တက်လာခဲ့တဲ့အသင်းဖြစ်တဲ့ Nemesis လက်ရှိမှာလည်းအမှတ်တွေတော့ထပ်ပြီးတော့ရှာဖွေဖို့တော့လိုအပ်နေသေးတယ် MEC ထိမိတ်တွေတွက်ကိုတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ပြန်ပြီးကြည့်ရမယ်ဆိုရင်လည်းသူတို့တွေတွက်ကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့လောစေမနေ့က day 1တော့တော်တော်လေးအခြေအနေကောင်းခဲ့တဲ့အသင်းဒါပေမဲ့ဒီနေ့မှာတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ point ရရှိမှုနှုန်းတွေအတော်လေးနေပါနေခဲ့ပြီး stage 2ဆိုတဲ့ဆုံးအပြောင်းလဲတစ်ခုအနေနဲ့ကလည်းထပ်မမီကျင်းသွားခဲ့တဲ့ point တစ်ခု YG player control လုပ်ထားတဲ့ point တစ်ခု missile ကပေးထားခဲ့ပြီးhigh court တော်တော်ဝေးကနေဇုံနဲ့ပြေးဝင်လာမယ့်အနေအထားမျိုးမှာအပေါ်ဘက် chance shooting range ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒါ compound high ground တွေဘက်ကိုကျွန်တော်တို့ဒါလုံးဝ camp ထားတဲ့အသင်းတွေတော်များများက back out ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒါပြောရမယ်ဆိုရင် shooting range နဲ့ George Bull ဂျားတဲ့ကိုတော့ပြန်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ missile ကအပြောင်းရွှေ့အတိုးလုပ်တွေထပ်ပြီးတော့လောက်ပြနေရအောင်ပါလည်းဖြစ်တယ်ဗျမာနဲ့ C Cloud Smile နဲ့တူတူ Romeo ရှိနေတဲ့ player 4ယောက်ကောင်းဆုံးပဲပိုးထားတဲ့ compound တွေဘက်မှာပဲပြန်ပြီးတော့ထိန်းချောင်းပြီးစောက်ကစားပြနေခဲ့ရင်ဖက်မှာလည်း Daybotတာယာလေးပဲခိုင်းနေပြန်ပတ်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ရွှေ့လာနေခဲ့ကြပြီစာတတိယဖက်မှာလည်းကျွန်တော်တို့ MJ player အနေနဲ့ကလည်း Harling ထမ်းမှမရှိနေခဲ့တဲ့ Linux နဲ့အတူတူ Daybot အတွက်ကလည်း George Poe ရဲ့ apartment တွေဘက်ကိုပဲရွေးချယ်ပြီးတိုးထွက်လာပြနေခဲ့ AZ Slammer တွေရှိနေခဲ့တဲ့ဘက်ကိုရောက်လာခဲ့တဲ့အခြေအနေမျိုးစာတာကားကြီးပဲစာတွေ့ပြီးထိတ်တိုက်တွေးဆုံမှုတွေမှာမြင်ရမလား Bobby တယောက်ခြေတန်းလေးပါပေးထားတဲ့အခြေအနေမှာ 1 versus 1နှစ်ယောက်သားရှင်ပြီးတော့ပြစ်ခဲ့ရမယ့်အခြေအနေမျိုးနောက်က backup တွေစောင့်ဖို့တော်တော်လိုအပ်နေခဲ့ပြီး AZ ရဲ့ player တွေအတွက်ကလည်း backup တွေစပြီးပါလာခဲ့တဲ့အခြေအနေမျိုးမှာတခါတည်းပဲ MJ knock နေခဲ့တဲ့ start out တခါတည်းပဲတန်းတော့ဖြတ်ပြီးထားခဲ့ပြီးနောက်ဘက်မှာလည်း backup fire player တွေပဲထပ်ပြီးရောက်လာခဲ့ပြီး first flag ကိုပိုင်းဆိုင်သွားခဲ့တာတော့ AZ ရဲ့ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒါခုနကပွဲမှာလည်းအကောင်းဆုံးလုပ်ကြပြီးလောက်ကပေးသွားတဲ့ Bobby ဖြစ်ပါတယ်Harling ကျန်နေအောင်မယ်နေလုံးမှာထပ်ပြီးခုတ်တိုင်း bounce လေးနဲ့ပဲနေဒီတစ်ထဲကိုစဉ်းစားထားနေခဲ့တဲ့တစ်ချက်လက်ရှိမှာတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ကျဲပြီးလိုက်တဲ့နေဘာမှဖြစ်မသွားခဲ့ဘူး2 versus 1ပြင်ဆိုင်ရမယ့်ချိန်နဲ့ပြည့်နေတဲ့ချက်မကောင်းနေစောင်းပြီးလိုက်ပြီးအင်တာပေးနေခဲ့ပြီးပြေးတက်လာခဲ့နှစ်ယောက်ရင်တစ်ခတ်ပေးနေမှုတွေ clash ပေးချက်တွေအောက်မှာတော့ Bobby ပဲထပ်ပြီးတော့ပျောက်သွားပြီး 1 for 1 trade ကျွန်တော်တို့ MJ versus ဖက်ကရှိနေခဲ့တဲ့ AZ ရဲ့ bat တွေ3 versus 3ဆိုတဲ့အချိန်တွေတခုတော့ပြန်တော့ရောက်သွားခဲ့ပြီဗျာ
ဒီအခုချိန်တွေမှာလည်းပြောနေခဲ့တဲ့ချိန်တွေမှာသူတို့စပြီးတော့ movement လေးတွေမှာတော့အခုဆို AZ ထပ်ပြီးတော့သူတို့လိုက်ပြီး push ခဲ့ဖို့ပြင်ဆင်နေခဲ့လို့ဒီဘက်မှာ BTR အနောက်ချမ်းနေမှာပြန်လဲပြီးတော့ထိန်းနေခဲ့နေထားတစ်ခုနဲ့ပြန်လဲပြီးရွှေ့နေခဲ့ဖို့အတွက်ပြင်ဆင်နေခဲ့တော့မယ် Hillary high ground ဘက်မှာပြန်ပြီးရောက်ရှိနေခဲ့နေမှာသူတို့ဒီတောင်ပေါ်ဘက်ချမ်းလေးရဲ့ဒီဂျိုင်လေးရဲ့ command နဲ့ပဲပြန်ပြီးတော့ hold နေခဲ့တယ် flash ပြီးတဲ့ဘေးဘက်ကနေပြန်လာပြီးတိုးပြီး check နေခဲ့ပြီးကျွန်တော် BTR နဲ့ဆိုရင် load ဘက်တရီကဆက်ပြီးတော့ထပ်ပြီးဖြစ်နေခဲ့နေမှာ EA တွေ BTR ကဝင်ပြီးတော့ win not ပေးတာခဲ့တာပါတွေ့နေခဲ့ရတယ်ဒီမှာ Hill command နဲ့မှာအပိုင်းပြန်ပြီးတော့ hold သူတို့ရဲ့ဒီနေရာဘက်ကနေပြန်လဲပြီး trap ပြီးဘယ်သူတွေများ pick ဖို့အတွက်ပြင်ဆင်အောင်မလဲဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော်ထပ်ပြီးတော့ကြီးရမယ်ဗျအားလုံးရဲ့အခြေထားလေးတွေပြန်ပြီးတော့လှုပ်ရှားမဲ့ပုံစံမျိုးလေးဒီဘက်ကနေပဲ long flash winner နေနဲ့ဆိုရင်လည်းသူတို့ဒီဘက် hill ရဲ့ machine hill ရဲ့ရှိနေခဲ့တဲ့ point တစ်ခုဘက်ကိုပါထပ်ပြီးတော့တိုးလာခဲ့ဖို့ပြင်ဆင်နေခဲ့တဲ့နေထားတစ်ခုဘက်ကိုလည်းပြန်လဲပြီးကြီးရှုနေခဲ့ရင်တော့ flash winner နေနဲ့ဆိုရင်လည်းအဝေးဘက်ကနေပဲပြန်ပြီးတော့ light ထောက်ပေးနေခဲ့ရင်လည်းမှာပဲ BTR ratio နေနဲ့ရောကျွန်တော် axel တို့ဆက်ပြီးတော့ဘယ်လောက်ထိပြန်လဲပြီးတော့ထိန်းချောင်းပြီးရွှေလျားဖို့အတွက်ဒီမှာပြင်ဆင်အောင်လဲဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော်ကြည့်ရပါအောင်မယ်
ဟုတ်ပါတယ်ဒီတော့တွေ့မြင်ရတဲ့အတိုင်း YG player ကကတော့ကျွန်တော်3ယောက်ဖက် smile ပေးထားတဲ့အနေထားမျိုးမှာ channel ရဲ့3ယောက်ထဲနဲ့ပဲပြန်ပြီးထိန်းရမယ် VC ပိုးတိုင်း point နေရတော့တို့အနေနဲ့ cover လေးပြန်ပြီးတော့ရရှိထားနေတူတယ်အဲ့ဘက် point က command နေရှိနေတဲ့အချိန်တွေ miss ခဲ့တခုကိုပိုင်းဆိုင်ထားခဲ့ပြီးတော့စေ smile ပြောင်းဆုံးသွားခဲ့တဲ့ပုံစံတစ်ခုမှာ SP player တွေတော့ကတော့ဒီဘက် lane တက်ကြနေခဲ့တဲ့လမ်းကြောင်းတစ်ခုမြောင်းလေးထဲမှာပဲ cover လေးပြန်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ရယူထားနေခဲ့ပြီးချက်ကိုငိမ့်နေပဲဆက်ပြီးတော့ထိန်းထားတယ်ငကယ်ပြန်ပြီးတော့ဟိုးထားနေမှုတွေကြားတဲ့ Sakura တယောက်ဒီဘက်မှာရှိနေခဲ့ NC2 တို့အတွက်ကလည်းကားရည်နဲ့ပြန်ပြီးတိုးလာခဲ့တယ် shooting range ရဲ့ point တစ်ခုမှာပြန်ပြီးတော့ကြည့်နေခဲ့ SP ဆိုတော့သူတို့ကလည်း okay နေတယ်လို့ပြောနေခဲ့ရရင်ဒီဘက်မှာ VC teammate တွေအတွက်ကလည်းဒါတလောက် point လေးမှာပဲကတ်တိုးလေးကတ်ပြီးဟိုးထားခဲ့ miss ဆိုင်ကယ်ဆိုတဲ့အနေသားတစ်ခုတော့အဲ့ဒီမဖန်တီးထားနေတော့မယ် E Arena Tani Gate ဖက်က Exile Federal အတွက်ကလည်းကျွန်တော် Phantom teammate တယောက်ကိုတော့ knock out တခြားပြီးထားနေခဲ့ပြန်တဲ့အဆုံးတစီတယောက်နောက်ကနေလိုက်ပြီးတော့ထောက်ပြီးပြင်ဆင်ထားနေခဲ့ပြီး Phantom ဒီဘက်မှာကျွန်တော်4ယောက်လုံးလူကြီးတွေကားတွေအောက်ကနေတိုင်းပြေးတက်လာတာကားကြီးအိမ်ပေါ်မှာတက်နေခဲ့ပြီးဘက်မှာ Arena တွေအတွက်ကလည်း BDR နဲ့ပါထိတ်တိုက်တွေးဆုံမှုတစ်ခုဖြစ်နေခဲ့တဲ့တစ်ချက်ထိတ်ပိုင်းတစ်သင်းဆိုတွေးဆုံရဲ့ဂျားထဲမှာ BDR လည်း last man တယောက်ပဲကျန်တော့မယ် Arena တွေအတွက်ကလည်း non ရဲ့ moment နဲ့ချက်ချင်းတော့ပြန်တော့ save ပြီးထားနေခဲ့ပြီး 3 man alive တယောက်တော့ဆုံးရှုံးသွားခဲ့ပြီးဇုံထဲကိုထပ်တိုးဖို့အတွက်ကလည်းမီတာ600ကျော်ထိပါထမ်းမှန်ပြီးပြောင်းရွှေ့တိုးလို့တည်လှုပ်ပြနေရအောင်ပါလည်းဖြစ်ပါတယ်ခင်ဗျာ
ဟုတ်ပါအခုပြောနေတဲ့ချိန်တွေမှာတော့ Lost Mar Joker အနေနဲ့သူတို့စပြီးတော့သူတို့ဒီထဲမှာပြန်ပြီးလူပြီးတော့အခုဇုံကတိုးမှတော့ရရမယ်နောက်တစ်စုံပြောင်းလဲဘယ်နေရာမှာသွားပြီးထိတ်တဲ့တွေးကြမဲ့ပုံစံမျိုးအနေထားဖြစ်လာအောင်ပါလေပို့ပြီးတော့တိုးလာကြမဲ့နေရာအကုန်လုံးနဲ့နေထားလေးအကုန်လုံးကလည်းဘယ်နေရင်ဆိုင်မဲ့ချိန်ထားလေးတွေကဘယ်လောက်ထိဖြစ်လာမလဲဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော်ကြည့်ရမယ်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်ဒီမှာမှအခုအသင်းတွေအကုန်လုံးရဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှုတွေရောဇုံတွေရဲ့နေရာနေထားလေးတွေရောဘယ်ဘက်တွေဘယ်ဘက်ချမ်းတွေမှာအားလုံးအားပြန်ပြီးရှိနေကြအောင်မလဲဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော်ကြည့်နေကြတဲ့မှာသူတို့ရဲ့ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီဘပြေးဝင်ကြမယ့်နေထားလေး fire နဲ့စပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်နေတို့ဗထပ်ပြီးတော့လမ်းပြီးတော့ knock ပေးလာခဲ့မှာ disable ပြီးစပြီးတယောက်တော့ knock ခင်ထားခဲ့ပြန်ပြီးတော့တိုးလာနေခဲ့နေထားလေးနဲ့တူတူသူတို့ရဲ့ဗတဲ့ရင်ဆိုင်မှုလေးတွေအကြမ်းတမ်းဆုံးတွေပြေးဝင်မှုတွေကဘယ်လောက်ထိထပ်ပြီးရှိလာအောင်လဲဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော်ကြည့်ရမယ်ဗျာပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့တခုပါနော်ကျွန်တော်တို့အခု live ကိုကြည့်ရှုနေကြတဲ့သူတွေနဲ့ကျွန်တော်တို့ request ချင်တာကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့တွေနဲ့အခု broadcast ကကျွန်တော်တို့တွေဘက်ကနေပြန်ပြီးတော့မြင်ရတဲ့အတိုင်းလေးပဲကျွန်တော်တို့commentate တွေဖြစ်ပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်တို့တွေကဒီလိုမျိုးကျွန်တော်တို့ဘက်ကနေပယ်သေးပြပေးပါဆိုရင်ကျွန်တော်လုံးလို့ပြရတယ်ကျွန်တော်အားလုံးကြိုပြီးတော့ report ပြရစီပြောပြရစီခင်ဗျာဒီတော့အခုပြောနေတဲ့အချိန်တွေမှာပဲ RQ နေတဲ့ level ကိုတော့အားလုံးပြန်လည်ပြီးလှုပ်ရှားမှုတွေပြန်လည်ပြီးတော့စိုက်ပြီးနေခဲ့တယ်မှာ position တွေနေရာတွေကိုလောထပ်ပြီးတော့တိုးလာနေခဲ့တယ်မယ် YG ဒီဘက် Albert Channel ရဲ့မှာပြန်ပြီးဇုံရဲ့နေရာတော့ရလာခဲ့ပြီးဒီနေရာပြောမှတော့ YG တော့ကတကယ် beach line ကိုအပိုင်ဟိုပြီးတေချာလေးထိန်ပြီးဆော့ရတယ်ဒီဘက်ထဲမှာလောမ disable ပြီးထပ်ပြီးတော့ banana ဖြစ်နေ RQ ဝေးဘက်ကနေ back ကနေပေးနေကမနေတီတယောက်ကိုပါလက်ပြီးတိုက်နေကမနေတီမဲတော့ဆင်းသွားခဲ့ပြီးဇုံအားလေး damage ပေးနေခဲ့ဂျာမှာရှေ့ကိုတိုးဖို့တော့တိတ်လို့လွယ်နေရမျိုးမဟုတ်နေခဲ့ဘူး RQ ဘက်ကလူတွေအပိုင်မခေါ်ဖို့တော့စူးစမ်းနေခဲ့တယ်ရှေ့ဘက်ကတိုးတက်လာခဲ့ဖို့တော့ကိုပါထပ်ပြီးတော့တိုးတက်လာဖို့ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြန်ပြီးစူးစမ်းအောင်မလဲဒီဘက်ကနေထပ်ပြီးတော့ way range ဘက်ကနေ land damage ကိုပေးနေခဲ့တယ်ကျွန်တော် Levice တို့နေနဲ့ဆိုလည်းပြန်ပြီးတော့ဒီဘက်ဘေးနားလေးကန်နာလေးတစ်ဝိုက်မှာပြန်ပြီးဟိုးနေခဲ့မှာလာပါ fire အနေနဲ့ထပ်ပြီးနေတီတယောက်ကိုမတော့ပေးတာနေခဲ့တယ်မှာပြန်ပြီးတော့ loss တွေပါလဲကျွန်တော် Jet Force ကိုပါပွားပြီးကယ်ဖို့တော့ပြင်ဆင်အောင်မယ်လို့ပဲပြောရမယ်ဗျာ
ဟုတ်ပါတယ် ဒီတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ argue teammate တွေအတွက်ကလည်း၄ယောက်ကျွန်တော်တို့ 3k ဒီ CBR တွေအတွက်ကလည်းထပ်မမီနောက်ပေါ်မှာကျွန်တော်တို့အဆုံးသက်ခံထားခဲ့ရပြီ52 teammate တွေအနေနဲ့ရောပြန်လိုက်ပြီးကြည့်ရှုထားနေခဲ့ပြန်တဲ့ဂျားထဲမှာဘက်ကနေကျွန်တော်တို့ hill တရားတွေအတွက်ကောနောက်ကနေပြန်ပြီးတော့လိုက်ထောက်ပေးဖို့တက်ပါလောက်ပြနေအောင်လာလို့ကျွန်တော် MD တရားတွေ hill တွေနောက်မှာလည်းကျွန်တော်ပြန်ပြီးတော့ကြည့်ရှုပေးနေခဲ့တဲ့ဂျားထဲမှာကျွန်တော် chart တယောက်နေရလဲ52 player ကိုပြန်ပြီးတော့ရှင်ပြပေးနေခဲ့ပြီး IZ နောက်မှာပဲကပ်ပြီးတော့ကြည့်နေခဲ့ပြီး flash တွေအတွက်ကလည်း third pressure ဝင်ပေးဖို့တော့လောက်ပြနေမယ်နေတာတစ်ခုပါထမ်းမှန်ပြီးမြင်တွေ့ထားနေကြရပြန်ရင်းနေတော့ကျွန်တော်52 kilo တယောက်နောက်မှာပြန်ပြီးတော့ knock target top အနေနဲ့ရတယ်ဒီဘက်ကနေနောက်တဲ့ nade လုံးပြန်ပြီးတော့ကျဲထားပေးဖို့တော့စဉ်းစားထားနေကြ sport တွေပါခင်ပြန်ပြီးတော့ထောက်ပေးဖို့လုပ်နေကြ flash တွေအတွက်ကလည်းလက်ရှိမမြင်တွေ့ရတဲ့အတိုင်း formal live taking wangy ရရှိထားနေကြတော့မှပဲကျွန်တော် flash top
ဟိုစပြီးတော့ YG hype ကိုတော့လိုက်ပြီ
ဒီကကျွန်တော်တကယ်နဲ့အုပ်လိုက်ကြီးပြောရွှေဖို့တက်လောက်ရမယ့်ချိန်ဒီမှာ YG တော့ကခိုးဘက်မှာ
ဗဒေးစတင်ဗဒေးစတင် EA လေလောက flash back ကိုဝင်ပြီးတော့
ဝင်ရတယ်ဖက်မှာ arena 2 man ပြန်တော့ down နေသူကတယောက်ပဲကျန်တော့မှာလုံးဝ drive by နေနဲ့ပဲပြန်ပြီးပစ်ကပ်ပြနေကြရင်သွေးတစ်စက်
ဂျိုကထွက်ပြေးဖို့အတွက်စူးစမ်းနေပြီသွေးတစ်စက်လေးကျန်တော့ရဲ့
တစ်ဖက်ကနေပြန်ပြီးတော့
void ဘက်ကိုဝင်သွားတော့မယ်
စဉ်းစားထားနေကြပြီဂျိုကာတကယ်ကိုကောင်းဆုံးပဲရုံးကန်ပြနေခဲ့ပြီ flash top တော့ဖက်မှလည်းကျွန်တော် hill can rio တက်ကော flash bows အနေနဲ့လည်းထားနေခဲ့ပြီဖက်မှလည်း pandem ဒီအိုင်ထက်ကလီယွန်ကနေတော့နောက်ကနေပတ်ပြီးတော့ဒီတိုမတော့နေခဲ့ပြီ high chip player တွေအဲတန်နေပြန်ပြီးတော့လိုက်ထောက်ပြီးစဉ်းစားထားနေခဲ့တဲ့ချက်ဖက်ကနေ flash teammate တွေထက်ကတော့ 2 man live နဲ့ think 1k တော့ရရှိထားနေခဲ့တာလည်းဖြစ်တယ် RQ ကအချိန်မှာ full square ပြည့်ကျန်နေသေးတယ် 3k 97 mat ရရှိထားတဲ့ချက်မှာနောက်ကနေ run point ကြီးအမှတ်တွေလိုက်မဲ့အသင်းတွေတက်ကတော့နည်းနည်းလေးတော့တဖြည်းဖြည်းနဲ့အခက်ခဲတွေတော့ပို့ပြီးတော့များလာနေခဲ့ပြီလည်းဖြစ်ပါတယ်ဗျ
ဟုတ်ပါတယ်ဒီကခုစတော့စပြီးတော့သူတို့နေပတ်တိုင်းမှာပြန်ပြီးတိုးဝတ်တယ်မှာပြစ်စနေကင်းမှာ hive တွေနေတယ်မွန်ဘွိုင်းအပေါ်မှာ high ground မှာကနေပြန်ပြီးတော့ hole နေကင်းမှာမွန်ဘွိုင်းနေနေဆိုလေသူတို့ပြန်ပတ်ပြီးဇုံပဲတောင်းရှော့ကိုပတ်ပြီးတော့ဝင်ဖို့တိုးပြီးတော့ဝင်ဖို့တော့ကိုပြစ်စနေကင်းမှာပြမဲ့ဇုံကနေစပြီးသူတို့တော့ကားတွေပေးနေတိုးတာတော်တော်ကြီးနောက်ကျနေကင်းမှာသူတို့သွားတယ်တိုးတာကလမ်းကြောင်းကြီးရှေ့မှာဆိုရှာပိုင်ငုတ်တို့တွေမှာထိုင်ပြီးတော့စောင့်နေကင်းတွေပဲကြီးကိုသွားပြီးတိုးဝင်ပြီးနေကင်းတော့မှလာတောင်းရှော့ကိုပဲတက်ခဲနေကင်းမှာ damage ပါပေးနေကြရတယ်ပေါ်ဘက်ကနေပဲ Kim Tony လမ်းပြီးတော့တောက်ရှော့ကို spray နေကြတယ်လမ်းပြီး damage ပေးတာခဲ့တယ်ဆိုမှလည်း hive တွေနေလော့လို့ပြေးပြီးတော့ပဲဒေးကြီးပဲဆက်ပြီးတော့တိုးဝင်သွားခဲ့ပြန်ပြီနောက်ထပ်တနေရာမှာနောက်ထပ်သေးရှိနေခဲ့တဲ့ back ကိုပတ်ပြီးတော့လိုက်ပြီးကျွန်တော်ကြည်ဘက်ခံထွက်နေခဲ့တယ်မှာလုံးဝတလောကလုံးမှာလိုက်ပြီးတော့ကြည်ဘက်ခံနေခဲ့တယ်မှာတလောကလုံးပဲပြစ်ချမှုတွေဒဏ်နေကြတယ်မှာ hive တွေဆက်ပြီးတော့ရွှေ့လို့ရပါမလား YG နေရာဇုံကြီးကဆက်ပြီးတော့ကောင်းနေခဲ့တယ်မယ်ဇုံဝဲနေရာနေထားတော့ဟုတ်နေခဲ့တယ်လို့ပြောလို့ရတယ်ဘေးဘက်ကနေမှာ MEC နေမှာထပ်ပြီးတော့အောက်ဘက်ကိုပြန်ပြီးဆင်းလာနေခဲ့မလားဆိုတော့တစ်ချက်တော့ကြည့်ရမယ်ပေါ့နော်ဒီကခုဆိုတော့ hive နေတော့တကယ်ကိုကျွန်တော်တာမီလို့တဲ့ရွှေသားလေးအတိုင်းကျွန်တော်တို့အခုလောဆယ်မှာတော့ပပတ်လေးကတော့ဝိုင်းပြီးတော့သူတို့တွေထိုးစရာနေရာမရှိပပတ်လေးကိုလိုက်ပြီးရှာဖွေနေခဲ့တယ်ဘယ်နေရာဟိုးလို့ခိုးရမလဲမသိဘူးစက်နေအားတစ်ခုကဖြစ်နေခဲ့တယ်မှာ YG ကကွန်မောင်းတဲ့ဒေးကြီးပဲဝင်လာခဲ့ပြီဒီကလာပြီးကေးလာပေးလို့ကျေးဇူးတင်ပါဆိုတဲ့အနေထားတစ်ခုနဲ့ပဲကြိုးစိုးနေခဲ့မလား YG အနေနဲ့ဒီဘက်ကလူရှိနေခဲ့တယောက်ကိုတက်ပြီးသွားပြီးရှင်းဖို့တော့လိုအပ်တယ်ဆိုပေမဲ့တော့ဒီဘက်အိမ်ဘေးကအိမ်အသေးလေးမှာပဲလာပြီးတော့ပုံပြီးတော့ဟိုးနေခဲ့တယ်မှာမွန်ဘွိုင်းတယောက်ကတော့အပေါ်မှာသူ့အနေနဲ့သူပဲသွားပြီးတော့ကေးတယောက်သွားပေးထားခဲ့လို့ပဲပြောရမယ်ဗျာ
ဟုတ်ပါတယ်ရောကျွန်တော်တို့ C club ဆိုတော့တစ်ဖက်ကျွန်တော်တို့နားအထိပါ position လေးဖြန့်ခွဲပြီးလိုက်တော့ထိန်းထားတယ်ဆိုတော့အဓိကတော့ဒါခုနကပြောသလိုပဲနောက်ကဝင်လာမယ့်အသင်းတွေရှိမနေအောင်သူတို့အကောင်းဆုံးပဲပြန်ပြီးတော့ချန်ချက်ပြီးကြည်နေခဲ့တဲ့အချိန်นี้ MEC player တွေကဘေးဘက်ကွန်မောင်းမှာရှိရတည်နေတဲ့တစ်ချက်အဲအသင်းများဝင်လာလိမ့်မလား C club ချက်တော့လိုက်တော့ကြည်နေခဲ့ပြန်ရင်တစ်ဖက်မှာလည်း smoke တွေပဲခင်းပြီးထောက်ပေးထားနေခဲ့တဲ့အဆုံးမှာ hill mega art ဆိုလူတွေလေးပြန်လုပ်တယ်သူတို့ဒီကွန်မောင်းလေးကနေထွက်လာဖို့အတွက်ပြင်ဆင်ထားနေခဲ့ပြီဇုံထဲတိုးဖို့အတွက်တောင်ဒီကနေ့အပေါ်ဘက်ချမ်းအသင်းကြီးကအတော်လေးတော့အန်နေများအချင်းချင်းပြစ်ပြီးတော့မှပြေးဝင်လို့ရမယ်နေထားပြစ်နေခဲ့ပြီ flash ကလည်းရှေ့ဘက်မှာ2ယောက်ပြန်ပြီးတော့စောင်းနေသေးတယ်လို့ပြောရင် flash versus ဘက်ကကျွန်တော်တို့ဒါ hill ရဲ့ pattern များတွေ့ရမလားဒါမှမဟုတ်ပဲအောက်ဘက်မှာရှိနေခဲ့တဲ့ pandemic နဲ့များထိတိုက်တွေ့ဆုံမှုတွေများမြင်အောင်မလားလို့ကြည့်နေခဲ့ VCA အတွက်ကလည်းကျွန်တော်တို့ SP စာကူရာတယောက်ကိုတော့စပြီးတော့ knock ထားတယ် ZS ကနေတော့ဖက်ပြီးတော့ရွှေ့လာနေခဲ့တဲ့ချက် pandemic ကိုနောက်မှမြင်နေခဲ့ရပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော် flash တွေနေရလဲ position လေးတွေလိုက်ပြီးတော့ရှာဖွေနေခဲ့ရင်အတော်လေးကြက်တဲနေခဲ့တဲ့ zone အနေထားတွေရာအပြောင်းရွှေ့တိုးလို့တွေခက်ခဲနေခဲ့ပြီး SP ရဲ့ player တွေအတွက်ကလည်း2 man လောက်ထိတော့ပြနေခဲ့တဲ့အဆုံးမှာ non ရဲ့ player တွေအကုန်လုံးကဆုံးသက်ခံနေခဲ့ရပြီးကျွန်တော် PC void တွေတွက်ကတော့ရသလောက်ခီးတွေတော့ကောက်ပြထားနေခဲ့တယ်ရင်တို့တွေတွက်ကလည်းခင်းပြီး
Hill တွေဝင်လာတော့
ZS ဒီရောက်ပဲကြမ်းမယ် top အနေနဲ့လည်းနောက်မှာ backup ပေးဖို့တော့ရှိနေခဲ့ရင်ကဲပဲဒီဝင်လာခဲ့တဲ့ player hill player nade လုံးနဲ့ပဲစပြီးတော့ပြောင်းတော့မလားလို့ပြောရင် flash တသိန်းလုံးမှာဆုံးတပေးထားခဲ့နေတော့တကယ်ကို hill တွေတန်းနိုင်တော့ဒုက္ခတွေပြနေရ think 5k ဒီပိုင်းဆိုင်ထားနေခဲ့ပဲရင်ဒီအချိန်ဒီမှာ hill high ground တစ်ခုလုံးရရှိထားနေခဲ့ဆိုမဲ့သူတို့နေရာ zone ပါမနေတော့ zone လေးကိုထပ်ပြီးတော့ဝင်ရမယ် art ရှေ့ဘက်ကနေဦးဆောင်ပြီး zone လေးကိုအဓိကဦးဆောင်ပြီးတိုးပေးထားနေခဲ့ပြီ VC Pandem တို့ဟိုးတိုင်းအကြိုင်လေးတွေ smoke တွေပါ Kimi fishing တွေ block ပြီးနေရတဲ့ချင်းတွေကတာယာနေရမဟုတ်ဘူးဗျာအဲ့လိုစပရီးရတဲ့အတိုင်းကျွန်တော်ဒီ zone ကြီးကကျွန်တော် cover တွေမှရမတော့ဘူးဆိုရင်ကျွန်တော်တော်တော်လေးတော့ခက်ခဲတယ်ပတ်လေပြေးရတဲ့ pressure တန်နေတဲ့စတင်ပြီးခံစားရတဲ့ပုံစံတွေမြင်တွေ့နေကြရပြီ hill တွေ track ကလည်း Canary စတင်ပြီး AZ ရဲ့ပြက်ခတ်ပေးတတ်ဒီအောက်မှာထပ်ပြီးတော့ နော်တွေ Forky ဘက်မှာလည်းကျွန်တော်ရှိနေခဲ့တဲ့ Iftar တို့ဘာတို့ track ကလည်းကားရင်းနဲ့ပြန်ပြီး movement တွေပြန်ပြီးလုပ်ပြနေခဲ့ရင် MEC ဒီဟာ full squad အတိကျန်နေသေးရဲ့ဆိုမဲ့အပြောင်းရွှေ့အတိုးလုံးတွေရတော့အခက်ခဲတွေဖြစ်နေအောင်ပဲလို့ပြောနောက်ကနေရှိရပြီးပေးတဲ့ pressure တွေဂျိုင်းမှာ wine တွေ track ကတော့တကယ်ကိုနှစ်သိန်းတန်းညက်နေတဲ့အခြေအနေမျိုးဖြစ်နေတာနောက်ကနေ pandemic ထောက်တယ် MEC ကလည်းနောက်ရှိဘက်တန်းနဲ့ပြန်ပြီးကပြီးနေခဲ့တဲ့အခြေအနေမျိုးတွေရမှာ Forky
ဘာမှလုံးလို့မရတော့
VC ဒီဟာတော့တမအကုန်လုံးမလိုက်ပြီးပါခေါ်ဘူးတော့လုံးပြထားနေခဲ့ပြီး point နောက်တစ်စုံအပြောင်းလဲတစ်ခုကလည်းထပ်ပြီးတော့မြင်အောင်မယ်လို့ပြောရင် YG ထိန်းထားရဲ့ point ကကောင်းနေတယ်ဆိုပေမဲ့လည်းလက်ရှိက zone တော့ပါမနေတော့ဘူးကျွန်တော် RQ ကိုတတိထားပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ပြန်ပြီးရွှေ့ရမယ် high tip present ရောက်ဘူတော်ဘက်မှာကျန်နေအောင်လည်းထပ်တော့ကြည့်ရအောင်ပဲဗျ
ပြစမီ RQ သူတို့တတိထားမှာသူတို့တတိထားမှာ MEC ကိုတတိထားမှာဘာလို့လဲအဓိက MEC ကိုသူတို့တက်ဖြတ်ပြီးတော့သူတို့တိုးရမယ်ဆိုပို့ပြီးတော့လှုပ်ဖြစ်နေမယ်အဓိကဒီဘက်ချမ်းတီမှာတစ်ချမ်းလုံးကြီးကိုသူတို့အပိုင်ကြီးရအောင်မှာအဲ့တော့တကယ်လို့ဒါ MEC ကိုသူတို့ဖြတ်ချတယ်လေ MEC ကိုတစ်ဖက်ကလည်းကျွန်တော် Pandem နေတာကူပြီးတော့ဖြတ်ပေးမယ်ဆိုကောင်းရမယ်လို့ပြောရင်းနဲ့မှာ Hill ကိုတော့ day ပဲဝင်တိုက်ပြီးတော့တစ်ခါပဲစုံသက်ပေးတာခဲ့လိုက်ပြီအဝေးဘက်ကနေ RQ တော့ကရလမ်းပြီးတော့ပေးနေဒီဘက်ကနေမှထပ်ပြီးပေးနေခဲ့ damage ကြားမှာ Pandem နေနဲ့ခိုးပြီးတော့ကေနေပဲဒီနေရာမှာအစင်အောင်ပြေးပါမလားဆိုတော့နေနဲ့စိုးရိမ်စရာရှိနေခဲ့ပြီစားပြီးတော့ MEC wine ကိုပွားပြီးတော့တက်ပြစ်ထားခဲ့တယ်ဆိုတော့ချိန်သားတစ်ခုပါပဲအနောက်ဘက်ကနေ RQ ဒီခွေးတီလာခဲ့တယ် RQ ခွေးရင်တောက်ရှောက်ကိုရအောင်ယူဖို့တော့ပြေးတက်လာတယ်လာပါကိုင်းပါပြီးတော့ရဆုံးပြေးတော့ဆုံးပြေးမှာတော့ပြီဒီတော့ကိုပြောနေကြတော့ Pandem အကောင်းဆုံးပဲ defense သွားခဲ့တယ် RQ ပြောင်းဆုံးသွားခဲ့ပြီ well play တကယ်အကောင်းဆုံးပဲထိန်းပြသွားခဲ့တော့ Pandem သူ့လူတယောက်ပဲပြန်ပြီးတော့သွားခဲ့တာခုနလေးကနော်နေခဲ့လူပဲပြန်ပြစ်ခဲ့နေခဲ့တယ်ဘာမှသိတော့ pressure မရှိနေခဲ့ဘူးအောင်းနေရတယ်မှာ AZ နဲ့နေတယ်မှာထပ်ပြီး cook ပြီးပြစ်တင်နေခဲ့ပြီသုံးပွင့်ဆိုင်ဇလိုင်းလို့ပြောလို့ရတယ်နောက်တစ်ပွင့်လာနေခဲ့တဲ့လာဘလို့ပဲပြောတင်ပါဝင်လာရင်များလာပြီပေါင်းတာဒီလိုမျိုးပေါင်းထည့်ရရင်များလာပြီဆိုရင်တော့ပျောက်ပါမယ်ဆိုရင်ဒေတာတစ်ခုနဲ့မှာ Pandem လည်းဘလို့မှ defense လို့မရတော့ဘဲနဲ့အခုကပျောက်ဆုံးသွားခဲ့ပြီဆက်ပြီးတော့တိုးလာနေခဲ့တယ်မှာ AZ အပေါ်မှာချောင်းတော့အကောင်းဆုံးဆက်ပြီးတော့ထိမ့်မနေခဲ့တော့မယ်ဘေးဘက်ဒီမှာပြန်ပြီးရှိနေခဲ့တဲ့နေထားတွေကိုလုံးမှာ MEC ထပ်ပြီးတော့ဒီဘက်ကိုလာပြီးတိုးပြီးတက်ပြီးကြည့်နေခဲ့ပါတိုးတက်ကြည့်တော့တိုးပြီးတက်ကြည့်လိုက်တော့တိုးပြီးတက်ကြည့်လိုက် we want you to do it please ဒီတော့ကျွန်တော်ပြောမယ်ဆို MEC
နန်းထောက်မလား
တခုတော့ရှိရောက်တယ် pressure တယောက်ကိုဖြတ်မှတော့ရတယ် pressure မဖြတ်ဘူးဆိုရင်လည်း any အများ pressure အနောက်ကလည်းကြောယူလမ်းဖွင့်တာပြီးတော့တင်မှာအပေါ်မှာ battle ဆိုင်တဲ့ချိန်ညမှာထားပြီးပြင်ရပြဿနာအဲ့တခုတော့ရှိတယ်ပြီးတော့သူတို့တကယ်လို့သာ MEC ကိုထိန်းဝင်ရမယ်ဆိုရင်ပြီးသွားပြီအဓိက AZ ကို MEC နဲ့ခုသွားပြီးပေးညီလိုက်အဲ့နှစ်သိန်းကြီးသွားပြီဆိုရင် YG AZ ရိုက်တော့ဘာမှလုပ်စရာမလို chicken dinner အတွက်ကိုပါဦးတည်နေခဲ့ပြီလို့ပြောရနေပဲအားလုံးပဲခုဆို YG အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ခုနပြောဆိုပဲမနှောလေးနဲ့အားပေးနေ comment တွေမှာ YG ဆိုပြီး spam လိုက်အောင်လုံးဝကျွန်တော် YG ကတကယ်ကိုဒီပွဲအတွက် chicken ကသေးကြတော့နီးပါအောင်မှာကျွန်တော်တို့60% နီးပါးလောက်ရှိနေပြီဒါပေမဲ့ MEC တော့ဗုတ်ကီရောနေတဲ့
ထောင်းနေ
လမ်းကြီးကြည့်နေတယ်လမ်းကြီးကြည့်နေပါနဲ့ဇုံရပြနေပြီအိုးနှစ်ယောက်တော့ပေါ်လဲကားတိုက်နေတယ်နှစ်ယောက်တော့ကားကောင်းလို့နှစ်ပါးပြီရင်းနေပါတုံတယ်ပဲရင်းနေပါတုံတယ်
မနောက်ကြပါနဲ့လို့မနောက်ကြပါနဲ့ present လည်းပြောက်သွားပြီဆိုတော့ဒီဘက်တောင်းပါပဲကျွန်တော်ထိန်းလို့ရသွားပြီဒုက္ခဘက်မှာအကောင်းဆုံးကိုတို့ပြန်လုပ်ပြီးတော့အဲ့ဘက်အောက်ဘက်ဆင်း
ပြီးသွားပြီဒီဟာဒီဘက်လုံးလို့ရသွားပြီ
ပြီးလားပြန်လုပ်မလဲကျွန်တော်စိတ်ဝင်စားစရာကောင်းတဲ့အခြေအနေတစ်ရပ်ကိုတော့ကျွန်တော်ရောက်ရှိလာခဲ့ပြီဗျာဆိုတော့ 3 man live ပဲ MEC ကတော့ full squad အဖြစ်ရှိနေသေးတာနည်းနည်းစိတ်ပြပါမယ် AZ ကလည်းကျွန်တော်3 man live ပဲ channel တည်ရဆိုတဲ့ချိန်မှာ
ဒီအပေါ်က chicken dinner ကျွန်တော်ခံမှန်းချက်ပေါ့နော်ဒီကျွန်တော်ဒါ focus ကကျွန်တော်ဒီ chicken dinner focus ကကျွန်တော်အမှန်တိုင်းပြောရင်တော့မမှန်ဘူးဆိုတာသူကဘာလို့မမှန်ဘူးလို့ပြောလဲဆိုတော့သူကလူများရဲ့ပုံမူတည်ရမှန်းတာ၄ယောက်ရှိတယ် okay ၄ယောက်ရှိတယ်နိုင်ကြီးများတယ်ဒါကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော်မှန်းတာပေါ့ဒါပေမဲ့တကယ်တော့ position ကြည့်လိုက် position အရဆိုရင်အခုလော YG ကအောက်ကနေတက်မှာဖြစ်တယ်ဆိုရင်ဇုံထဲမှာပါနေတယ်ဒီပြေမှာထပ်ပြီးကြည့်မယ်ဆိုအပေါ်မှာ AZ နဲ့ MEC ကတအားကက်နေပြီးညှိနေများနေအဲ့တော့ဒီနှစ်သိန်းကိုအရင်ပေးညီတယ်ဒီနှစ်သိန်းကတကယ်လို့မညီဘဲနဲ့ဆိုရင်တော့ YG အတွက်တကယ်ကြီးအနေများဗျအဲ့ဒါတော့ဘလို့ကညီ
တော့နှစ်သိန်းလုံးပြန်ဝိုင်းထောင်းမဲ့နေထားကြီးခုလောဆိုဝင်ရမယ်
လှည့်ပြီးကြည့်နေလှည့်ပြီး
တော့ဟာပြီ open ရွယ်
ဒါရနည်းနည်းပြဿနာရှိရအမော AZ ကိုတက်ဖို့လုပ်နေပြီ MEC လောက်လိုက်ပါတက်လိုက်ပါလောက်ပါကိုဘေးကြီးကဲလို့ရှိတယ်ဘာလို့လဲတော့ဆိုးနော်ဘာလို့မှလဲအနောက်ကလူတွေဘာလို့ကြည့်မှလဲနော်
အေးဘာလို့ကြည့်မှလဲလုံးနေပြီပဲ
လုံးနေပြီရပါမင်းတို့မပြစ်ဘူးဝါကြီးကမပြစ်ဘူးမင်းတို့မပူနေ
ဟောလာပြီရိုကြီးကတက်သွားပြီ ကျွန်တော်တို့တဲ့ပဲကျွန်တော်တို့ပြည်ရွှေထားနေခဲ့တဲ့ချက်မှာအချိန်ကြီးတော့တက်ကြည့်တာဗျတစ်ဖက်သင်းရဲ့ကျွန်တော်တို့ position လေးလိုက်ပြီး check နေခဲ့ကြတယ် YG ကလောတဲ့မျက်စိကျနေရ MEC ရဲ့ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီကုန်းဆောင်လေးကိုပေါ့နော်ကျွန်တော်မျက်စိကျနေခဲ့ပြီးရသလောက်တော့တီးတူကိုတော်ပြင်ဆင်ထားနေခဲ့တဲ့ပုံစံပါပဲနောက်မှာကျွန်တော်တို့ C cloud နဲ့တူတူထပ်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့မာနယ်တို့ပါလာအောင်မယ်3ယောက်ဂျာတလောက်ဂျိုင်လေးကိုပဲပြန်လဲပြီး cover ယူပြီးထိန်းထားဖို့တော်ပြင်ဆင်ထားနေခဲ့ပြီး Romeo ကပ်ပြီးတော့တက်နိုင်ဖို့တော်စဉ်းစားထားနေခဲ့ပြီး smoke တွေပါခင်းပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်ပြင်းဝင်လာဖို့တော်စဉ်းစားနေတော့ if တယောက်တည်းနဲ့ထိန်းထားမယ်ဆိုတော့ drain မမဟုတ်ဘူးဆိုမဲ့နောက်ဘက်ကနေ MEC လက်တွေ့ဝိုင်းကျွန်တော်တို့ပြန်ကောင်းလိုက် C cloud ပြန်ပြီးတော့ aim တက်ဒီမနော်သွားပြီစနေပြီး C cloudနောက်တဲ့နေဒီပါပြန်ပြီးတော့ပြစ်တင်ပေးနေခဲ့ပြီး knock နေခဲ့တဲ့မာနဲ့ကို save တစ်ချက်တော့ပြန်တော့ရမယ် Romeo ကတစ်ဖက်ကကျွန်တော်တို့ AC တွေကျွန်တော်တို့ပေးထားတဲ့ pressure တွေခံစားနေခဲ့ပြီးကွက်တီတော့မကြလာဘူးကွက်တီတော့မကြလာဘူးပြစ်တင်လိုက်တဲ့နေဒီကနည်းနည်းလေးလွဲလိုက်မလားတော်တော်ရှိပဲလေးမှာပဲကြာသွားတဲ့ချိန်မျိုးမှာတော့ဆင်းတော့ပြေးနေခဲ့ပြီး Bobby ရလည်းဘေးဘက်ကနေကျွန်တော်တို့ AC တွေတန်းပြီးတော့ pressure ပေးနေခဲ့ပြီး MEC ရှေ့လို့နောက်လို့မင်းရမယ်နေတာတစ်ခုတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ရောက်ရှိသွားခဲ့
AC တက်လိုက်တော့ AC ညာဘက်ကိုပတ်တက်လိုက် okay ခုနထောက်ထားရဲဆိုတဲ့လူတွေ YG ကိုထောက်ထားတဲ့ position လို့ပြောလို့ရတဲ့နေရာတစ်ခုကိုလွတ်သွားပြီတွေ့လားအဲ့နေရာကိုဖယ်ပြီးလိုက်တွေ့လားအဲ့နေရာတကယ်ဖယ်ဖို့လိုနေတာခုနလေးကဒီနေရာဖယ်သွားပြီဆိုတော့အလုပ်ဖြစ်လာမလို့မျောလင့်ထားတဲ့အချိန်သားတစ်ခုနဲ့တကယ်ကိုလွတ်သွားခဲ့တယ်မှာ YG ဆက်ပြီးတော့ MEC ကိုထိန်းဝင်နေရရတယ်ခဲ့ပြီဘေးဘက်ကနေ AC ကတော့ပြောမှဆိုရင်နေလျော်အပေါ်ဘက်ကိုသူတို့ရအောင်လို့တိုးပြီးတော့ထောက်ဖို့တက်ကတော့ပြင်ဆင်နေတကယ်လည်း MEC ဘက်ကို push ဖို့တက်ပြင်ဆင်ထားခဲ့မယ်ဆိုတော့ပို့ပြီးတော့အလုပ်ဖြစ်လာတဲ့ရရှိနေခဲ့တယ်ပဲတကယ်ကိုဆက်ပြီးတော့ blow ဘလောက်ထိ control ထပ်ပြီးတော့လုပ်ဖို့တက်ပြင်ဆင်အောင်ပါလဲလို့ပဲကြုံကြည့်ရမယ်နောက်တစ်နေ့ထပ်ပြီးတော့ cook နေ YG လမ်းမြပြစ်တင်ပေးဖို့ပြင်ဆင်နေခဲ့ဂျာမှာ C cloud နဲ့ဘေးဘက်ကနေပြန်ပြီးတော့အကောင်းဆုံးပြေးထောက်ပေးနေခဲ့တယ်ပဲသူအလုပ်ဖြစ်ဖို့တော့ကိုဘလောက်ထိရအောင်လဲ position ဘယ်လိုမျိုးနေရာမျိုးအကောင်းဆုံးတွေရမလဲဆိုတော့တစ်ချက်တော့သိချရွေးချယ်ပြီးတော့ပါလိုက်လည်းပြီးရှာဖွေပြီးတော့ထောက်လန်းနေရတော့ပြောလို့ရတယ်ဒီထက်ကိုမှဆက်ပြီးတိုးခွင့်ရမလားပြန်ပြီးတော့ဘယ်လိုမျိုးဆက်ပြီးတော့အကောင်းဆုံးထိန်းဖို့တွေလုံအောင်ပါလေဒါကိုပဲကျွန်တော်အဓိကထားပြီးကြည့်ရမှာ
ဟုတ်ပါတယ်ဒီကစောင့်ကြည့်ရမယ့်အချိန်ကြီး MEC player တွေကသူအများများနေခဲ့တယ်ဆိုပေမဲ့ easy ဒါကျွန်တော်တို့ MEC ဘက်ပဲကြည့်မယ် YG ကလည်း MEC ဘက်ကိုပဲ YG ကြည့်မယ်ဆိုရင်တော့
MEC ဘက်ကြည့်တော့မှာ easy ကဘာလို့အဲ့လိုပြောလဲဆိုတော့ဒီကညာဘက်ချမ်းတက်လာနိုင်ခြင်းရှိတာ MEC ပဲရှိတာ MEC ကလည်း open ဖြစ်တော့မယ်ဘာလို့ဇုံကနောက်တစ်ဇုံကကျင်းသွားပြီဆိုရင်က YG ကပါသေးတယ်အရှင်သားလေးကပ်ပြီးတော့တိုးလိုက်အောင်ပဲဒါပေမဲ့ easy အနေနဲ့တက်ပြီးဖြစ်မယ်ဆို open တက်ပြရပါအဲ့တော့ easy ကတော့တေချာ YG ဘက်ကိုတက်ဖြစ်ဖို့တကတော့ ne chance နေတယ်ဒါပေမဲ့ဖြစ်သွားနိုင်တယ်လို့ပြောတဲ့ချိန်လို့ပါပဲ MEC ကမထူးသက်ခင်မကားတယ်ပဲဒီအိမ်ပဲပြင်းဝင်လာနေခဲ့တယ်တောက်ရှော့တော့ပြင်းဝင်လာနေခဲ့တော့ YG ကိုအသေးသေးကိုဝင်ဖြတ်ထားခဲ့တယ်ပဲတခါတော့အဆုံးသတ်ပေးထားခဲ့တယ်မှာ MEC မထူးသက်ခင်ဝါခဲ့တဲ့နေထားတစ်ခုနဲ့မှာ YG မမျော်လင့်ထားတဲ့ဒီလိုမပြင်းဝင်လာမှုကြီးကြားထဲမှာရေးဆိုင်လိုက်ရတယ်ပျောက်ဆုံးလို့သွားခဲ့ပြီဒါပေမဲ့ run 3အခုဆိုတော့ဆက်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော် MEC ရဲ့မှာထပ်ပြီးတော့တိုးလာခဲ့ဖို့တက်တယ်မှာပစ်စနေခဲ့တယ်ပေါ့တို့တွေဆက်ပြီးတော့အကောင်းဆုံးတွေဘယ်လောက်ထိထပ်ပြီးတော့ပုံချပြီးတော့အကောင်းဆုံးရုပ်ကပ်ပြအောင်ပါလေပြီးတော့ပို့ပြီးတော့လှူရှားပြနေခဲ့တဲ့ခြေထားလေးတွေပုံစံမျိုးလေးတွေဘက်ကနေပဲဆက်ပြီးတော့ရွှေဖို့တလုံးတွေခဲ့တယ်မှာ AZ နေတယ်အောက်မကြိုင်လေးရမှာဆက်ပြီးတော့ရှိနေခဲ့လို့ပြောလို့ရတယ်ဗျာ
ဟုတ်ပါတယ်ဆိုတော့တကယ်ကိုကျွန်တော်တို့ easy player ရဲ့ဖြန့်ချက်ထားတဲ့ point ကပို့ပြီးတော့ကောင်းနေရဆိုပေမဲ့ MEC ဒီချိန်မှာသာသူတို့အနေနဲ့ check in စားမယ်ဆိုရင်သူတို့ကလည်း brand point တွေထိုးတက်နိုင်မယ်အသင်းတစ်သင်းဖြစ်နေတဲ့အတွက်ကြောင့်တော့အကောင်းဆုံးတော့ try ပါပဲ high ground တွေဘက်ကနေပဲဖြန့်ခွဲပြီးရွှေ့လာခဲ့ပြီးဒီဘက်မှာလည်း Kina Smoky တွေကိုပါစတင်ပြီးနေဒီပဲကျဲချပေးနေခဲ့တဲ့ရင်းနဲ့ FEC ကိုကျွန်တော်တို့ဒါပြောရရင်ဖက်က easy ပိုးနေခဲ့တဲ့ player တွေရဲ့ကျွန်တော်တို့ position ကိုတီးရဖို့တော်တော်ကောင်းဆုံးကြိုးစားပြီး try နေခဲ့ပြီးနောက်ကနေရောက်လာခဲ့တဲ့ Nate shot way နဲ့တူတူ miss ရောက်နေရတော့ clear လို့ what ကြီးရောနေပြီးနောက်တစ် Nate ဒီပါတလုံးပြီးတလုံးပြန်ပြီးတော့ရောက်ရှိလာနေခဲ့တဲ့ချက်မှာ what တိမကြသွားအောင်လားလို့ပြောရင်း shot way ကြီးတယ်တလုံးပြီးတလုံးတီးနေခဲ့ပြီးသွေးရလဲတောက်လျှောက်ကိုကြောကြနေခဲ့တဲ့အချိန်မျိုးမှာဘီနာမှာထားပေါက်တဲ့နောက်တစ် Nate ထပ်ပြီးတော့ Nate တလုံးပြီးတော့ပြည့်ဝင်လာနေတော့မယ် တော့ဝေးရ TV နဲ့ပဲတီလုံးဝ utility အများကြီးစိတ်ကားတဲ့တစ်ချက်က MVC ကဒီမှာဆိုအသာစီရောရရှိထားနေခဲ့ပြီးနေနေပဲနေကြီးနေခဲ့တဲ့အချိန်တစ်ခုမှာ Lex MJ ရှိပါပဲတောက်ဆုံးကျန်နေရလဲတယောက်ပဲရှိရမယ်လို့ပြောရင် 4 versus 1 မှာ win chicken dinner MEC နေနေဆုံးသက်ပြီးရည်သွားခဲ့ရလဲဖြစ်ပါတယ်
တကယ်ပဲအကောင်းဆုံးထိန်းပြသွားခဲ့တယ်မှာ well play လို့ပဲပြောရမယ်တောက်လျှောက်တွေတိုးတောက်လျှောက်တွေဝင်လုံးလာခဲ့ဆိုတဲ့အနေထားတစ်ခုကနေပဲခုနကတော့ YG တို့နံပါတ်ထိန်းနေတဲ့ပုံစံမျိုးတွေကြားမှာတို့တွေထပ်ပြီးတော့တို့နံပါတ်ဘယ်ဝင်ဆိုင်တဲ့ပုံစံမျိုးအစားအလုပ်ဖြစ်သွားခဲ့တဲ့ပုံစံမျိုးလို့ပဲပြောရမယ်ပေါ့ပြီးတော့တို့တိုးတဲ့ဟာတွေရတယ်ရောကျွန်တော်နံပါတ်ဒီလိုယိုလိုကြီးရတယ်တော်တော်ကြီးအလုပ်ဖြစ်သွားနေခဲ့တယ်ပဲ well play လို့ပဲပြောရမယ်
ကဲဒီတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ chicken dinner team stats အနေနဲ့ကတော့တွေ့ရတဲ့အတိုင်း okay ကျွန်တော် 6K after ကျွန်တော် 3G team ကျွန်တော် 2K နဲ့ Xiaomi ဆိုတော့ဒီကတော့ 1K ရသွားခဲ့ damage ကတော့ကျွန်တော်ဒီမှာ904တဲ့နဲ့အမြင့်ဆုံး okay ရရှိထားခဲ့ damage taken ကတော့ after 399အထိကျွန်တော်ရယူပိုင်ဆိုင်ထားနိုင်ခဲ့တာလည်းဖြစ်ပါတယ်
ဟုတ်ပါတယ်ဒီတော့ဒါပဲ well play လို့ပဲပြောရင်းနဲ့ပဲကောင်းသော control လုပ်သွားခဲ့လို့ပဲပြောရမှာခင်ဗျာ
ဟုတ်ပါတယ်ဒီတော့ဘွဲတော့ကောင်းဆုံးထင်းရသွားခဲ့ပြီကောင်းဆုံးနေလောက်ပြသွားခဲ့ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော် PC တရားကြီးတော့ကလည်းသူတို့ချမ်းမြတ်သွားတာကြီးရောဘက်ကတော့အားလည်းတော့ position ယူရနေရဟိုဟာဗီတိုးတဲ့ point တော့ကြိုက်တယ်နော်အာဒီဝင်လုံးတဲ့ point မိုင်အမတက်လိုက်အာ
တော်ရရ
လာပါတော့ပြရတယ်
ပါလို့ပြောရတော်ရရ
ပြောဟုတ်တယ်ဒီမှာလည်းဖြစ်သွားတဲ့ MVC ဝင်လာတဲ့အချိန်မှာတော့ဝါချက်တို့ဒီလူတွေပိုင်းဆိုင်ရာတွေကလည်းတောက်မနေဘူး။ဒီပါလေတော်လေးနေနေ feeling စိတ်ကြီးရောဒီutility ပိုင်းဆိုင်ရာလည်းတိတ်မရှိရဲ့ MVC ဝင်လာတာကိုပြန်ပြီးတော့ပြင်ဆင်နိုင်နေရှိတယ်။
အဓိကဖြစ်သွားတဲ့ပြဿနာဘယ်လိုလဲဆိုတော့အနောက်ကိုကြည့်နေတာတကယ်သူတို့မျောနေတယ်ဒီဘက်ချမ်းဒီ AZ ကလာပြီး pick မယ်လို့ထင်လာခဲ့ AZ လာပြီး pick မယ်ထင်တဲ့အချိန်ကြီးမှာ YG ကလုံးမသိရမှာအရှိဘက်ကလည်းဝုန်းဝန်းနဲ့အဲ့လိုကိုင်းနဲ့အုံးနဲ့ပြေးဝင်လာမယ်လို့မထင်ဘူးအဲ့တော့ဝုန်းနဲ့ဝင်လာတဲ့အချိန်ကြီးနဲ့ဒီပို့ပြီးတော့လှူရှားခတ်သွားလို့ပဲပြောရမယ်ပေါ့နော်
အုံးနဲ့ပဲတီးခံလိုက်ရတာ
ဟုတ်ပါရဲ့အဲ့ drive by ကောင်းလားနောက်ပိုင်း drive by ကောင်းလားနောက်လို့မရအဲ့ drive by ကြီးอ่ะတကယ်စကားတော့ပြော drive by ကောင်းလားဟာကြီးอ่ะဒါတော့ကျွန်တော် Voki နဲ့6 kill ကျွန်တော်ကိုယ်က40 damage ကိုမှ5 knockout ကျွန်တော် point contribution လေ 36% ကျွန်တော်29 minute 16 second ထိပဲ survive ထားခဲ့တယ်ဒါတော့ MEC Voki ပဲဖြစ်ပါတယ်
ဟုတ်ပါဗျ
ခုဆိုရင်ဒီကတော့ကျွန်တော် MEC ကျွန်တော်ဒီမှာခုဆိုရင်တော့ဒီပွဲအတွက်ကို12 kills ကမှ32 point ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်မှာ AZ 13 point Pandem 10 point YG ဒီပွဲမှာကျွန်တော်9မှတ်ရသွားခဲ့ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်မှာ Hive နေတယ်9မှတ်ပဲပြီးတော့သူတို့ဒီနေရာ control လုပ်တဲ့ဆိုတဲ့ဂျားမှာပြောမှဆို YG rank 3လောက်ထိရောက်ဖို့ဆိုတာမလိုက်ပြောတော်တော်ကြီးခက်တယ်ဆိုခက်တယ်ဒါပေမဲ့ဘီနာတွေအနောက်တွေထိမ်းပြီးဆော့တာတွေပြီးတော့ထိမ်းပြီးဒီရွှေတာတွေဒါတွေကပဲအဓိကပို့ပြီးတော့သူတို့အလုပ်ဖြစ်သွားခဲ့လို့ပဲပြောရင်းနဲ့မှာပြောမှဆို YG ဒီပွဲမှာ rank တစ်ခုတော့တက်သွားတယ်ဗျ58မှတ်ပေါ့နော်
ဟုတ်ပါတယ်